勝利の女神ニケ。
Hello, hello. How's it going, Messenger? Let's see. So we should be in, and we can remove the cover. Perfect. Good lord. That's not for me though. Okay. So it is full burst weekend, which means that we have the full burst rockers as well to deal with. Oh, by the way, to all the Twitch users, well, at the moment it's Messenger, but I know that there's more people lurking. Have you guys been getting, you know, freaking random messages like DMs on Twitch from the most obvious bots in existence? So weird. Like, I don't know where the hell they're popping from, but they seem to be a lot of them. Not lately? Really? Yo, how's it going, Teddy Dasher? I don't know why I've been getting a lot of those. I got like 5 or 6 recently.
I think you're just a
Oh, holy shit. How the fuck did you manage to get that a net 20 on that one? Oh yeah, I need to add the freaking sound to the sound gacha. I haven't added the new one. I'll add it after the stream, I guess. I guess I'll add it after the stream. I completely forgot about it. Yeah, I meant to do that earlier today too. We still have co-op, we still have everything, so that's really neat. But first, we're gonna do the activate the Gamba for the Rokas. So that everyone can Gamba. Very good, finally breaking the 160 wall in past chapter 19 to 21. That is really good. That is really good progress, Messenger. For me, all good. Well, yesterday I managed to get past chapter 14 hard mode. And overall, well, my day was quite busy, but I did manage to squeeze in what's it called? A score run for co-op. So I managed to get a pretty decent score thanks to Lenian, who invited me to run with the Omni Boys. Yo, how's it going, Ronin? So thanks to that, I actually got a pretty solid run. Probably one of the highest score runs I've ever gotten, in fact. And they're pretty chill people, so it was very, very, very fun. Finally got the Synchro 200. Congrats on that, nice! That's really good. Which means that now you're in 10k in 10k core dust hell. Making killer progress? Nice. That is really good. Love to see my community get killer progress. Wait, I almost forgot. Since it's the weekend, we are gonna have... I'm actually gonna start needing that stupid, those stupid USBs. So I'm actually, since I'm getting closer and closer to that stupid USB breakpoint, I may actually want to buy these. There we go. Because I'm also, in theory, gonna get quite a decent... So I mentioned earlier, right, that Lenian invited me to do a co-op hit with his friends in Omni. You're guilty. What did you do this time? So yeah, I got a really nice score. It's probably the highest I've gotten yet, actually. They were really nice as well, so... For now, I am holding rank 7, but we will see. Let's do the... What did you do this time, Red Hood? You're an oversized gremlin. We already knew that. We already knew that. Oh, nothing from this. Unfortunate. But yeah, I'm pretty happy about that. Which means that I'm going to get a pretty... I mean, I was gonna say pretty decent reward, but the reality is that the gap in rewards between the top scorers in co-op and the top 10% is not even that amazing. But, you know, it's fun to push yourself, and I encourage people to try that. It's always fun to try and push your... and see, like, how high you can go, because the process is very enjoyable. At least for me it is, so, you know, I recommend people to try that. Oops, I did not mean to screenshot that. There we go. So we're gonna do the relic guide for today. Also, we broke 1,400 subscribers on YouTube. So I'm really happy about that. 1,400 subs already. 6 months of content creation. I just cannot believe it. Like, I never thought I would break past 1K subs, especially within 6 months. Like, I never thought it was possible. At least for me. I know some people that have broken like million subs within 6 months and stuff, but I never thought that I would even break 1,000, so for me it's amazing. And yeah, like, a lot of good news today in general. We're getting closer to that 300 follower mark as well for Twitch. I don't really push for followers on Twitch. I don't have like a follower goal / sub goal. I'd rather people just do it naturally if they want to do it. But it feels really nice to see that I'm getting to those points, right? Like, at least people value it enough to do it. Surprised you actually need battle data. Also, hi. Yo, how's it going, Beacon? Time to cash in that fat shift up. Pay check. Yeah, the battle data becomes an issue again later on, because it actually keeps becoming more and more expensive. It's just not noticeable initially because you know, you have to gather 10k core dust every time you do it. But as it goes by, the price increases so much that even if you collect 10k core dust slowly, it does become so expensive that you just cannot recover it quickly enough from, you know, all the other activities, unless you start buying it from, you know, the co-op shop and everything. And even then, there will come a point like at 320 something where it becomes really, really expensive. So having fun on bosses, not getting one shot and being able to deal damage. Enjoy it while it lasts. That's all I'll say, Ronin. Enjoy it while it lasts, because as soon as you start doing CP gaps like hard mode and whatnot, you're gonna go back to getting one tapped every single second. But you know, that's part of the fun. It's like, you know, pushing content is fun. At least personally, I find it enjoyable because then again, I'm a Dark Souls and Elden Ring and, you know, those type of games enjoyer. So my enjoyment of, you know, of gaming may be a little bit tainted by those preferences, but I just enjoy that concept. It's like, it feels so rewarding to, you know, win a hard-earned fight. Like, that's what really makes it motivating, right? It's like that rush that I feel every time I beat a very hard-earned fight is amazing. Or when I push my, you know, high score and everything. You like the theory and pushing and trying new things? Yeah, exactly. Like, I just find it very enjoyable. Rapunzel loots were shared along with Lily's loots. God damn it. Again. Again, Red Hood. Record 005-2 playback. Commander, I'm going out. Okay, I'll be back. Today I'm coming with you. Is that forbidden? That's not it. It's just... Then let's go. You'll be my escort. Also got my Tia today, but not tier 9 manufacturer for them. Ah, damn. But even without manu gear and everything, she's quite good, Beacon, so don't worry too much about that. The skills, especially skill 1, are probably more important at the moment for you. A nameless flower bed. Lily Weiss and the commander stare into the sky without saying a word. You know, I usually talk to myself when I'm here. But I don't think I can do it with you around. Could you go somewhere else for a bit? No, what if something happened to me? She's... Why are you even here, Commander? It's not like you've contributed anything. I'm going to burn this place down. What? Yeah, how's it going, Cat God? Also, hey, Clau, how's it going? Always in a funk whenever you come back from this place. That's no way for a squad leader to act. I'm not allowed to feel sadness, is that it? You have to endure it. If you can, then you shouldn't come here. Yet you come here constantly. Let me ask you something. Why do you come here? If you come here and speak into the void, do those you have lost talk back to you? How's my day? Pretty good. Like, a lot of good news lately. Still very busy from real life stuff, but a lot of good news lately. Don't call her that. That's what she is. She's dead, out of commission. Don't treat her death so flippantly. You haven't answered my question. Why do you come here? The fact that she's dead is due to no fault of your own. Part of it is my fault. The first Grimm's model was created based on a prototype, which was you. The proper adjustments weren't made during her creation, and she couldn't handle the physical strain leading to her death. The lesson learned from that mistake means that all subsequent models did not have this defect and thus were safe from harm. Where in that equation are you remotely at fault? Yeah, this part is pretty sad. You beat chapter 24 yesterday, now you're at the point where you're at point with your fellow day 1 players. Nice, Cat God. Yeah, this is a really sad part. Besides, this is not even her final resting place. She was scattered all over. This is the last place we talked. And the Lily Weiss flower blooms here as well. Even now, only one lone flower has bloomed. I felt there was somehow a significance to that. There is no greater meaning behind whatsoever. Under the right conditions, the flower can bloom just about anywhere. Don't go trying to attach meaning to something when there's none. I see you have no intention of comforting me then. I'm glad you got the hint. You head back first. I'll follow you once I burn this place down. Okay. I'll admit that I've been weak. She was someone very close to me and I was too attached, so I haven't gotten over it just yet. I will not come back here. Truth to be told, I knew from the start that this place wouldn't assuage my sorrow. I'll simply keep her here in my mind. Good, then let's burn it. No, don't. Why not? You'd only come back again. I won't. Can you promise me? Yes, I promise. But you have to promise me something in return. What is it? When we die, please don't do what I did. If you all die, I'll more than likely have perished along with you. But if you don't, promise me that. No. When you die, I'll visit your grave every year. And I'll cry my eyes out. Please don't do that. If you don't want that to happen, then don't die on me. I'll do the same for you. Okay, let's make a promise. She couldn't keep that promise, of course. And he couldn't keep his side of the promise either. The first time Lilith was profoundly sad. Yeah, it's her vulnerability, right? Like, it really shows that she was very close to this unnamed Grimm's model number 1. They also say that she was scattered all over the place, but I have a feeling that we may actually get to see her. Like, call it my crackhead like crackpot theory, but I have a feeling that she's actually not dead. I have a feeling the whale went back to hiding. What do you mean by that, Cat God? No, Matisse, no. Oh my god, that dog. Hold on, I'll be right back, because otherwise the dog is gonna scratch the door. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, no, my dog has discovered this little thing that if he pushes a door, he could open it ever since he was like very little, because we never really closed the doors fully. So now he thinks that all doors will open when he pushes it with his paw. And the problem is that that ends up scratching the doors when they're actually closed, so I had to go and open the door for him. How's it going, Grim? Makes you wonder if the Raptors collected some of her parts and made themselves something, like a Heretic or the Queen. I have a feeling that it might be the original Queen. Right? Because how weird that the Raptors are talking about the whale that fights that gun on the ship. Oh, that thing. I think it's a bow tie. I think it's either a Sinister type Raptor or a bow tie type Raptor. The one that is usually around here. I think it's either of those. Like, I have a feeling that maybe that's the original, like, Raptor Queen kind of thing, where the Raptors discovered that they could, you know, merge with the Nikkes. We're gonna quick battle this to be a little bit faster with the dailies. Awesome, full burst Alstein. What, you mean you cannot kill full burst Alstein within, like, you know, 15 seconds or something? That's a new one. Oh yeah, we need to go into Mog challenge mode. I might actually have a hard try, a real try hard stream later for Mog challenge mode. Like, you know, stream won't end until I finish freaking Mog challenge or something. For now, let's just do a suicide run on Mog for the dailies. Not yet, really? Okay. I was joking because I know that a lot of players struggled for a long time. I know players struggled for a very long time before they can clear train. Even I myself struggled for a long time on it. Before being able to clear SI train. The problem is that its damage is not tuned correctly, right? That thing is way too deadly for the mechanics it has. Like, everything is way too deadly on SI train. Like, it's not... I mean, it gets manageable over time as you just completely outgear it. But honestly, I don't think it's tuned correctly. Never seen HP regen pick up. It's totally a myth at this point. I feel you on that one, Beacon. I feel you on that one. I've almost never see the key pickups that are needed, right? Almost never see any of those. Which is quite annoying, I must admit, because I need a good combination to clear Mog. But it is what it is. It is what it is. So, we're gonna do the advice sessions quite quickly so that we can just go into, you know, other things. If you have any Nikkes you would like to request, feel free to request them. Otherwise, I will be doing rather quickly my advice session so that we can go into more core gameplay. Tell me something. Do you ask a different Nikke out every day? Not necessarily. So how do you decide who to go with? I can't tell you the details. Oh, sounds awfully suspicious to me. I think you just pick whichever Nikke you're Jonasing after and ask them out. That way you can satisfy your bait desires and have your way with them, am I right? Fucking Red Hood. Red Hood teases me for quite some time with a rakish grin on her face. Rosanna, sure. And Viper for Major Unit and Uni for Cat God. Okay. So, Uni for Cat God. My precious handcuffs, they're broken. I had them for so long. Should I buy a new pair? Is it really a big deal that the handcuffs are broken? You're right, it doesn't really matter if the handcuffs work or not. They're just a prop, the important thing is who you put them on. Uni tells me about her Terzuk possessions. Fucking Uni, I swear to god. Rosanna for Messenger, so that's a Tetra Nikke. Rosanna, there she is. And Viper for Major Unit. Bang. Bang, bang, bang. Very nice. Paying back one shot with two. If this was real, I would have lost. Rosanna and I continued to act out various scenarios during our session. Senti for Grim, okay. That's a rare request, but sure. Honey, one of our squad mates sold out to the Ark in exchange for a place to live there. They've been feeding information on what the boss Jackal and I have been up to past few days. They've been on us like white rice, asking us all sorts of questions. It's enough to make your blood boil. I managed to catch them in the act yesterday. What do you think I should do with them? Just don't kill them. Come on, don't you trust me? Nobody's gonna kill anybody. Give me some credit. Who am I going to kill when I've gotten this around my neck? Besides, I believe in having an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. I won't go overboard. Never do anything more than it. That's just kindness for you. Someone placed her in tier C for a belly tier list. She needs some love. Really? That is surprising. Who did that? Missiles for Senti. Yeah, how's it going, Seizen? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Good, how about you? You're just a newbie? I mean, welcome. Like, any questions you have about Nikke, feel free to ask them. Like, I'm glad to help. I'm doing pretty good though, personally. I managed to get a pretty neat score as well. I have a question. Does all my noise make you uncomfortable? Actually, it energizes me. Really well, I know I really make a lot of noise. So I'm glad it gives you energy. Maybe I should talk loud all the time. I have a conversation with Senti about appropriate chatting volume. Day 18 of the game. Welcome to the game. I hope you're enjoying the story and the gameplay and everything. For me, it's one of my favorite gacha games of all time, so it's really nice to see new people on it. It's on Reddit. You can link it later. It's just Reddit. Don't worry about it, Grim. Like, Reddit being stupid is nothing new. They say Twitter is stupid, but holy crap, Reddit can be on an entire different level. Apparently you're lucky in the gacha? Oh, nice. That's good to know. Let's see. So I don't see any requests at the moment, so I'll just continue with my usual rotation. For sure. Yeah, it's just like... fucking Reddit, I swear to god, man. Trainer, do you like dogs or cats more? 200 pulls for 5 red hoods and another 60 for 6. Oh, that's pretty good. That's really good, actually. 260 for 6 copies of Red Hood is really good. You could just mileage the final copy if you really wanted to. But that's really, really that's really, really good, Seizen. That's way above the expected value, actually. Dogs, of course. Hey, really? I like dogs more too, but of course I like cats a lot as well. Yep, same as me. Active. Thanks for the follow, Seizen. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. So now, who should I advise next, actually? Because I do have a lot of things to advise. I found one hell of a shield up on the surface. Yep. Hey, that hurts. Please, I barely hit you. It's my heart that hurts. I have nothing better to do, so I mess with Nova. Oh, that's the wrong answer. Loving this community on Twitch. It's the best community, honestly. Like, you should check out Judokami, you should check out Gold, you should check out, like, Ronin, who is here in the chat. Like, there's so many awesome people in the Nikke community. I could name you so many people that are awesome that you should check out. That are friends of the channel and everything. Like, it's such an awesome community. Love the game. Love the community. You see the container I'm always carrying on my back? What animal do you think is the pattern? A dragon. I knew you'd be able to tell what it was instantly. Say hello to Epic. Epic? Yeah, it's a nickname I came up with myself. From now on, whenever you see Epic, be sure to give her a warm welcome. Tia continues to boast about Epic for a while. Let's see. So, up next we have... I think we have Elise and Nikke's as well to advise. Yeah, for example, Mast. Never let her cook names again. This might be a tough question to answer, but Captain, do you think I can become a pirate? Whether or not they can achieve it, a true pirate chases the dream, isn't it? Thanks, Captain. I was starting to lose faith, but you reminded me why I started down this path in the first place. Yep, to find the One Piece. The epic name, yeah. I mean, there are a lot of things you shouldn't like these Nikkes cook with. Names is one of them. Tetra, we could probably increase novel for a bit. One Piece for real, for real. Yeah, exactly, Season. With Exius' knack for obtaining information and my unbelievable accurate analysis, Protocol should be the best squad in the arc. So why isn't that the case? Because your squad's talents aren't all about firepower. That makes sense. The pen is mightier than the sword. I comfort Novel, who is down in the dumps of her squad's ranking. Yeah? How's it going, Club Bandit? Oh, you're on Twitch this time around. How's it going, my dude? Is YouTube having issues, or did you just pick? No, it's good. Okay, so you just wanted to come on YouTube. And in all fairness, I still haven't figured out how. Hot for Doma. I still haven't figured out how to create something similar to channel points on YouTube. So, let's see. So we need to go into this. How far away into the Gamba? Because I think the Gamba should be. Yeah, it's coming closer and closer to an end. Let's go and check Arena real quick. Yo, how's it going, Biscuit? Yeah, still untouchable at Challenger 7. That's good. Yeah, still haven't hit me. Annoyingly, probably Clad. Yeah, Clad and the Chinese guy hit me. Okay, so... PS is actually quite annoying to strike because he's kind of RNG heavy to hit. This team should, in theory, be quicker, though. That's the annoying part of it. I could go a little bit higher on the skills and burst, but a lot of funny and based answering Nikke advice tend to be the wrong ones. It really depends on which Nikkes you're talking about, Season. That's the hilarious part of it. Is that it really depends on the Nikke. How's it going, Messenger? Having fun with the sound gacha, trying to fish for something? I still haven't added Grimm's request, though. Haven't had the time to do it. Or rather, I didn't take the time. I probably would have had the time. Okay. Yep. They're all dead. If they don't kill my Red Hood, I win. Yeah, the Awu. Oh, that freaking Awu. I cannot strike Clad, that's the problem. Like, CP Gap is the best defense, and it's really annoying that that's the case. Because his Nikkes will kill my Nikkes before I can do any significant damage. So I need to actually fish out. Sensual is also really annoying to strike, so PS is my best bet here. Even though he's kind of RNG, PS is my best bet. Sensual, I don't think I can kill Sensual, that's the problem. I would need to make my Annis stronger, because he definitely increases his Rapunzel. Killy is also a good option, though. Where are my good targets? Because all of these are not... you know what? I guess I'll just strike any of these. Okay, so this guy, for example, I can strike. Now, it's probably better to go with this squad instead, because his Alice is not going to kill anything. We love Takehito. Oh, good lord. Okay, this should be, in theory, win. He has Jackal, I have Jackal, but I have Summerinis, he has a Alice, which is not going to help him. Because he's going to sink all of his Alice bullets into my Noah, and that's not going to kill anything. Easy peasy. In Dio we trust. Productive. Nikke. Free to pain. Thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. I can win this actually. I can definitely win this. That team is a little bit more obnoxious, but winnable. How's it going, Free to Pain? Thanks for the follow, much appreciated. Also, welcome to the stream. A lot of new people today, that's pretty nice. Glad to see that there's newer people in the community. Free to Pain, yeah. So what's gonna happen here is his Alice is gonna waste all of the bullets. Not gonna kill the Noah. Not gonna kill anything at all. And we win. Easy peasy. Like, if you ever run into issues against Red Hood or against Alice in Arena, all you need is one good taunter that stays alive throughout the burst. You're a new player too? Yeah, I figured. Also, nice, Raiden Shogun stan. I really like that. I quite like Raiden Shogun. So this team should be more than manageable, actually. Very easily manageable. As long as he doesn't kill my Submarinist, we're fine. But yeah, welcome to the stream and welcome to the community. Hope you enjoyed the game. It's honestly an amazing community and an amazing game in my opinion. But hey, I'm biased. I play the game a lot. I do play some Genshin occasionally though. Ow! How's it going, Zohami? Like, we can do the little survey, like, come on chat. Everyone, what's your favorite Nikke? Go. I can start, but I'm curious about y'all, and I don't want to influence you, so... You're making me regret not pulling Makima. Makima is not the only option, by the way. Makima is a good option, though. Makima is a good option, but it's not the only option. Shuen for Visca-chan. Yo, how's it going, Lenny? Shuen for Visca-chan. How's it going, Visca-chan? Whatever you prefer, to be honest. Thanks a lot, Shinjuku, for the resub for 3 months. Man, time flies, doesn't it? Thanks a lot. 3 months already, Jesus. Much appreciate the support, Shinjuku. Thank you, thank you. The emotes are in progress. Unfortunately, Rinwest was a little bit busy, so he hasn't finished them yet, but they're in progress. Uni for Catgut, okay. How's it going, Water? You like Privity and Emma, nice. Viper for Major Unit, and Julia is the first waifu of Beacon, nice. Mustang for Twinkie, how's it going, Twinkie? Man, people are gonna think that this is a shoutout stream at this point. How's it going, Twinkie? Rosanna, Redwood, and Modernia, nice. For me, it's gotta be... At the top is probably still Dorothy. Red Hood is high up there as well, Blanc as well. Scarlet I quite like, and Snow White, of course. Mustang was an option. Yeah, Biscuit liking Biscuit is not a surprise, though. Good taste, though. You like how Scarlet looks, but when you tried her, I don't know, she plays really bad. Oh, Scarlet is one of the strongest Nikkes in the game, Free to Pain, by the way. Can we do a co-op? I can do a co-op in a bit. She's one of the best Nikkes in the game, but she really is annoying initially until you get stuff like overload ammunition or you get reload speed for her. Because her reload speed is really slow. That's probably what you're finding clunky at the moment, Free to Pain. But she's really, really good. I don't have her personally, but I know exactly how she plays. Because I have done carries for people. Bunk, 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 bunk. Like, people don't realize, but Scarlet's reload speed is on the same level as a minigun. That's what the point of the cube is. Not just the cube, right? Cubes do help, but they don't fix the issue. Cubes definitely do help, but they don't solve the issue. Why the hell is my phone opening all of a sudden on its own? Okay, there we go. Because, yeah, Scarlet's core issue is low ammunition count, very long reload speed. But each of her slashes hurts like a truck. And her burst also does quite a bit of work. So let's see. Should I relaunch? So let's see who in the Gamba is correct about this time around. With the full burst Rokas. Or do you guys want me... Okay, so here's the thing. I know that a lot of people arrived a little bit late to the stream, so if you guys want me, I could cancel the current Gamba, open a new one for 5 minutes, I do the simulation room, I go check out the tower, and you guys can Gamba. Would you guys like that, or should I just keep the Gamba as is? We'll see one day. I guess she will grow on you again. I mean, it's also a playstyle thing. You may just not enjoy the playstyle, and that's a thing too. Right, let's see, what tower is it today even? Otsukaresama deshita. Both played a sound catch at the same time, so one or the other. Go ahead, check out Enik, cute green-haired tsundere. True that. Ooh, so Pilgrim Tower is open today, okay. That Yakuza? Yes, that is Yakuza. How's it going, Dan, my dude? Also, shout out to that as well. Playing Nikke, okay, yeah, okay. I'll take it as people. Nikke-san. Okay, so let's go with this team comp. Should absolutely decimate train SI. How's it going, Dan? I see that you've not been playing Counter-Strike lately. Okay. I thought the CS was for Counter-Strike, but I guess it's just customer service, eh? Okay, so the trick here is we get rid of the missiles. It is sub. So I guess your favorite sentence is Kurva Roshviblia. How's it going, Gustav? Alice is a top co-op player. Only thanks to y'all though. Nope. Hot foot though. Can't spell. Okay. Tub freaking thing. Jesus Christ. Only thanks to y'all though, like that's the thing. There we go. Omega lol. Not invited? Yeah, it was only one slot free. Then, unfortunately. But we can do another run. Although Tai is probably playing freaking something else at the moment. Or drinking. Time to join Omni then. Is that your method of poaching? That's a good method of poaching. Ah, we got 0 Rokas on a full burst weekend. Really? Oh, nobody bet on 0 though. That is really unfortunate. Tomorrow is all day carry runs. Oh damn. Carry runs, huh? You usually, like, to carry to top 10%, you only need like 1 Tau probably. Like, unironically, you probably only need like 1 Tau and it's good. What did you try to link Free to Pain? Because it got censored. I have a Discord, by the way. We carried to top 100? Damn, nice. That is pretty impressive. So I guess you carry individually 1 person at a time or something, right? So we have a Discord because links are blocked on my chat for security reasons. Yeah, exactly. Carry me in SI. 1 or 2 at a time, yeah, I figured. I thought when you said like carry runs, it would be like, you know, Tai and 4 people to support him and just get them to top 10% or something. I didn't think you actually carried to top 100. Carry me in SI, goddamn. But yeah, it is achievable if you guys do it the way we did it earlier. None can match your Yolha at the moment. I mean, it's a heavy investment Yolha, isn't it? Carry me to the store. Damn it, Grim. It's pretty cool to say that you can carry people to the top 100, but then again, you get carried by Ash to the top 10, so... Not really, but None is willing to for OL here. Yeah, fair enough. Yolha OL is my pet project, has been my pet project for a while, so she has like 1 OL at the moment, but I don't have her skill 2 at level 10 yet. But it's been my pet project for a while. Although if I don't get Rockas, I definitely cannot do that. But yeah, let me check the Discord, because I believe you sent something there, right? Let's see. Oh yeah, you won't be able to... just for reference, you won't be able to see anything on the Discord until you accept the rules, and if you want to have the Nikke role, you have to go into the get the roles thingy. So, yeah. We did it that way to essentially... Bots are too dumb to actually get past that barrier, funnily enough. It's still updating? Okay, gotcha. Because someone joined the Discord, but hasn't gotten a role, so could also just be a bot, a dumb bot that got caught again. Yo, how's it going, Zagudis? Happy Saturday to you too. How's your weekend been so far, Zagudis? One time in co-op, we had 61 out of top 100 stores, all Omni and Sister Unions. Damn. How's my weekend been treating me? Pretty good. Pretty good, actually. Pretty happy about my weekend overall. I got some work done. Lenian pulled me out of work for a bit to do some runs on co-op, so they managed to carry my sorry ass to top 10 on co-op. I got to 1,400 subs on YouTube. Honestly, it's been a really great weekend so far. Good stuff. Yeah, exactly. How's your weekend been so far? Like, really can't complain about it. Sounds like a relaxing break. Oh, it definitely was. It definitely was. They're pretty chill. If you guys are curious about the score runs, I think Lenin, you do keep the VODs, right? I think you keep VODs on your channel, right? Or do you not save them at all? The VOD is live, yeah, exactly. So you guys can check out the VOD at Lenin's. And by the way, well, public, yeah, exactly. And by the way, you can also drop him a follow at the same time. Maybe even a sub, who knows? But yeah, the VOD of me landing into the top 10 is right there. So you guys can definitely check that out as well, because I did it off stream, of course. So on my side, there is no VOD of it. Don't sub, Kekno. What do you mean? Come on. I gotta show you somehow. Flexing your TA in front of me, finger of shame. Done? Okay. Let's see. I got my pings disabled on... let's see. So yeah, if you want to get the roles, you can get the roles at the roles tab. There is Nikke, there's Honke Starrail, there's Arc Knights, you know, whatever catches your fancy. Otherwise, you won't be able to see those channels at all. Just keep that in mind. You don't know if it's good or not? Are you in the correct Discord? Let me just double check, because I don't see... Where did you put them? Oh, maybe in Rolls and Salt or something, didn't you? No? Wait, where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Next time, put them in the Nikke tab, but this is fine. Let me check the Afraid of Pain. Give me a second. You have Red Hood at Max Mid Break, which is really, really solid. You have Small White, which is a good Nikke. You have Dorothy, Modernia, Scarlet. You have basically almost all the key pilgrims. The only quote-unquote key pilgrim that you're missing is Noah, which is amazing. Because you have Snow White as well, you have Scarlet, Rapunzel, Modernia, Dorothy. Yeah, you have all the key pilgrims. That's really good. You have an amazing account to start. Really, really good. Biscuit is top tier in PvP, fits really freaking well in Summer and Eastcoms. Unfortunately, you're a new player, so you don't have her. You also have Guillotine, which is a good Scarlet substitute, but also a very good Electro-Coated Nikke to have in general, especially if you have Mast. Nero is a bit of a arena tech Nikkes, which is not bad. Same for Rosanna. You have Naga, but you don't have Tia, which is unfortunate, but Naga is still very good on her own. Don't get me wrong on that. Marciana is a very solid healer to have. Privity, you have her because she's free, or you rolled her, which is also a free limit break on Privity. Maxwell is an amazing support and damage dealing Nikke as well. You have a really solid account, like genuinely. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, you have a really good account. This is a really, really solid start. A very lucky one at that. A lot of people, myself included, don't have Scarlet even at this point in time. So that's a really, really lucky. You only use the top 5 Nikkes? Yeah. I mean, understandable. It's a really solid account. Honka Star wailed in the bot. Your stream's too inconsistent. It's like pulling a pilgrim. I mean, at least drop a follow on him. Okay, so time for some Pilgrim Tower. Hopefully we can get soon to a decent spot on the Pilgrim Tower. But yeah, you have a really solid account, Freddy Payne. Really, really solid account. I should drink some water. Maybe after this stage though. Or if it takes a while to load. No, never mind. Your favorite? Oh, that was easy. Easy peasy. There we go. How's it going, Green West? Peta Limonade. Of course the Dutch one got that one. How's it going, Rin? Isn't it like super early in the morning for you? Are you okay, my man? Of course the Dutch one got the new kids sound. Oh, that's amazing. No, I cannot add the boppe to the yesterday I heard a lot. Damn. Are you better now? Today is fine? That's good. Should be the boss soon. There we go. Am I able to judge your roster as well? I mean, sure. Usually account reviews are more of a redeem thing for channel points, but I can do a quick glance at it. Yeah, how's it going, Fire King? Serious status, and I want to apologize. I wanted to send you a friend request because I do like you, but I understand you don't take friend requests or DMs. Oh, don't worry about it. The thing is, I've been spammed by a lot of bots and weirdos lately, Fire King. So it's gotten to the point where I need to take a stance against it. So that our tower is infinite. They go to 400 and to floor like fucking 400 or something. So you can almost call it infinite. Unless you're like very, very, very freaking whale, there's no way you can clear it all. Like there is very few people that can clear the entire tower at the moment. But yeah, Seizen, if you want, you can go on my Discord, drop a quick screenshot of your roster, and I can just glance at it. A genuine account review, it does require to redeem with channel points though, because those take time, and yeah, I don't do them just like that. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Gotta just end all of these quickly. Okay, Dorothy Burst is gonna destroy that thing, and we're good. You put it in the Nikke channel? Oh, nice. Okay, let me have a quick glance at it. Sounds good. Yeah, no problem. Nikke channel. Okay, so let's see. So, quick glance at your... you have a Red Hood at Core 2 that's really good. You have Privity at Limit Break 2, so you only need one more Limit Break for Privity. Have you finished the Day by Day yet, Seizan, or not yet? Because you did mention you were a very new player. So I would assume that you're not done with the Day by Day yet. If you are done, you did finish the Day by Day. Okay, so put Privity in the wishlist, put Laplace in the wishlist, and afterwards just put things that are semi-meta. You could always put also Emma and Yan if you want to break past the 160 wolf faster in the wishlist, but that's up to you. You have Dola, very good cooldown reduction. Nikke, Naga, but no Tia, which is rather unfortunate, but that's expected of a new player. You have Pepper, which is a solid healer when paired with Privity. Snow White is quite good for story campaign clearing early on and even deeper into it. Yeah, I did accept it, yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure that I accepted the friend request, Fire King. Now the DMs are, I say don't DM me if I don't know you, right? So usually I give express authorization to people to DM me, and you know, people that I know somehow. But otherwise I just automatically block, because I've had a bunch of weirdos lately. So Helm is really solid for boss healing because she gives leech, so you can just continue attacking and healing at the same time. Very, very solid Nikke to invest on for boss fighting. Same for Novel. Don't sleep on Novel. Her burst in particular is very important. Otherwise, you have Red Hood, you have Small White, you have Privity. Dole is quite good too with the cooldown reduction. Pepper is a decent healer when you pair her with Privity. Naga is really good, but she will be even better once you get that Tia that pairs with her. Helm, very solid boss healer. Marciana is a very all-around solid healer. She gives leech, she gives HP, she gives a lot of things. I'd wager Marciana is better than Pepper, but that's just my personal opinion. Noah is a beast at PvP because she completely neuters, well, not completely, but she neuters Scarlet's, Scarlet comes to some extent. After that, you have Miranda, which pairs well with Snow White or Red Hood, but, you know, don't worry too much about her for now. You have Ludmilla, which will be very useful for train when you have to do Sakura Ludmilla strategies eventually. And overall, you have a good start, to be honest. And you have the Sakura for the Sakura Ludmilla train tactic, so pretty good overall. Yeah, you have a solid start as well. That's going to be pretty good. Red Hood is a very solid investment as well. Okay, so we did manage to clear these floors of the Pilgrim Tower. So next time we have Pilgrim Tower, we'll be able to do this. Then it will be the boss, which I honestly don't think would be too much of a problem because it's bow tie, so it should be manageable. And then we'll be at this floor, so that means we'll be at 10 away. 10 away is 5 plus 1 floor. 6 floors, so 3 pilgrim rotations, and we'll have the next pilgrim mold. Nice. Yeah, no problem. Glad to be of help. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. Like, I know there is a bunch of new players as well lately, so. Didn't get Locha, wanted to get a good healer. I mean, yeah. I don't have Locha, so I use the other ones. This may be dumb to ask, but you can get Pilgrim for friend summons, right? No, you cannot, Twinkie. It's not a dumb question. You would assume that it's possible, but no, it's not. It's not possible. Yeah, how's it going, Radon? SI Train is still bullying you? Damn. Oh yeah, I was very pissed off, Visca-chan. Not at the result itself, but more at the very questionable game design decisions. To this day, I'm still annoyed at that. Like, I'm not even annoyed at the fact that I didn't get a Pilgrim. Sure, it annoyed me a little bit, but not that much. What really annoys me is the gratuitous mistake in game design. I spoke about it off stream with Lenian, and even he learned, like, it's something that is taught in, you know, game design. The whole World of Warcraft story that I talked about, the rest of the XP, and how to present something in a way that doesn't gratuitously piss off your player base. I spoke with it with Lenian, and it's something that is taught to game designers, so the fact that they made that mistake is all the more aggravating in that regard. Right, on a positive note, your standard 10 pull got you Biscuit. Nice! She's really solid. Really, really solid. Do you have a decent comp for SI for people without bunnies of earlier? Yep, Sakura Ludmilla. It's called Sakura Ludmilla Shinjuku. Yeah, good old Pilgrim arm molds the memories. Yeah, exactly. It's gratuitous, like it's completely unnecessary. Let me actually showcase it for you, Shinjuku. Because this is something that I feel not a lot of people know, is that there are a lot of ways and compositions that people have dealt with SI Train over the years. Over the year, rather. Years plural would be weird because we only had the first anniversary recently. So, compositions against Train. Most popular one for people that don't have the bunnies is Sakura Ludmilla. How does Sakura Ludmilla work? Well, you use 2 burst 1 Nikkes. Ludmilla is a will the melon game make a return? Yep, it will eventually, when we have more time. Ludmilla, burst level 4, not burst, skill 2 to level 4, taunts all enemies for 15 seconds, and reduces the damage taken by 43.17% for 15 seconds, meaning that it's for the full duration of the taunt. Now, why is this important? 43.17% damage reduction stacks linearly with the Sakura debuff that she puts on the train. Sakura, when she does her first burst, she will reduce by 67.68% the damage of win code enemies for 30 seconds. It only activates once per battle, but for 30 seconds, the train will do 67.68% less damage. Why is this important? Because when you add those two up, it's over 100% damage reduction, and Ludmilla's taunt is off burst. It's when entering full burst, so you can basically full burst on your first cycle using Sakura. Ludmilla will taunt and will receive no damage. Next month is my birthday, but which day of December again? Oh, you'll see when I do the birthday stream. No worries about that. I'll keep it as a surprise for now. So the way you deal with that, I'll just make a team comp real quick. So let's imagine you want to use the Sakura Ludmilla strategy for SI Train. So what you do is you grab your Sakura, you grab your Ludmilla, you grab your burst to Nikke. It can be whatever you want. I don't know. What do you want me to use? Preferably you want to use a 20-second cooldown Nikke, of course. Just a guess? No, that's a wrong guess though. I don't know. Fucking burst 2 Nikkes. I don't know. Let's use... You know what? Let's use Dola. Let's use Dola because cooldown reduction. Why not? You can use other Nikkes. And then you put your carry Nikkes. So, for example, I don't know, these two. Right? So, the idea of this is that Isabel buff when, I mean, gotta hope for one eventually. And Dola got a nice raise, that is true. So pay attention to this, right? Chat. So what you gotta do with the Sakura Ludmilla strategy is, first and foremost, of course, you gotta, you know, either kill or deal with the MSLs. I'll just show it. Like, look at this. You see these ones in damage? Right? This is because of the Sakura Ludmilla strategy. I'll do it again. Right? And you see 1 damage. This will last 30 seconds. So we have a 30-second window to get past all of this nonsense. After which, Ludmilla will die. Which means that you want to get past this situation within that 30-second window. Now, what that 30-second window means is that once you're here, it's a pure DPS check. It's no longer a survivability check. Right? It's purely a DPS check. Whether you can deal with the missiles in time, or not, or with the circle in time and everything. So this will go boom, whatever. And after that, it's just a matter of killing the train in time, right? Pretty simple stuff. But that's the core idea of the Sakura Ludmilla strategy. There we go. So kind of boned without a taunt carry. It's not exactly that, Raiden. So Sakura Ludmilla is one of those options that you have for it. Now, Bunny Girls is another option, but if we are talking about Bunny Girl alternatives, right? Another popular one that used to be a thing was what we call the Makima Biscuit strategy. So the Makima Biscuit strategy made use of Biscuit and Makima to taunt the damage away and not get your units killed. So Makima has a taunt whenever she lands 120 attacks for 3 seconds, but she also has Indomitability when she should have taken lethal damage. This is the important one of it. This is the important part, because this Indomitability is important. Biscuit, on her skill 2, Tug of War, whenever a defender falls below 50%, they will become invincible for 5 seconds, and it activates twice per battle. Makima with the dog character. God damn it, Grim. Okay, chat. Come on, chat. Here. I know you guys have an attention span of 10 seconds, but okay, let's try this. Okay, so the invincible for 5 seconds is really solid because it means that twice in the fight, plus Makima's own invincibility, means that if you manage within that period of time to get past the phase 1, you're good to go. So you can do something like this. Where's the Subway Surfers video? God damn it, Club Bandit. So this used to be another tactic that people used to use. Now, it doesn't have to be Makima. You could always use a different Nikke that taunts. The problem is you need one defender Nikke that taunts very frequently. So for example, Sin could be an idea, because Sin is a last bullet mechanic taunter, right? So whenever she hits with the last bullet, she taunts. So you could do something, you know, like the freaking Dorothy. You could do something stupid like this, right? You know, you could run something stupid like this and have Sin taunt the damage away, and Biscuit have to keep her alive. The key component of this idea is that you have to get past phase 1 before your Sin dies. Right? That's the core idea, is that you have to get past it before Sin dies. Now, that's the Biscuit idea. It's you have a defender taunter. It could be a burst 1, it could be a burst 2, defender taunter. You could run Nagatia with the well, no, Nagatia is a little bit doesn't work with that, but you get the concept. You run a taunter defender and hope that they survive with biscuits twice invincible. The most OG tactic is the noise iframing strategy. So noise iframing, the way it works, I think I've explained noise iframing in the past, but let's just showcase it real quick. Iframing is the idea of your position when these type of projectiles and the green missiles are fired, don't hit you when you change to the opposite position where they locked up. You see the idea? Yo, how's it going, Delphu? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. And you pray to God that your iframes work. And that is how you do the noise iframe strategy. 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. I'm a little bit rusty on it, but this is the idea. Of course, you have other Nikkes and everything to kill things before this becomes too unmanageable, but you have to manual noise to pull this off, right? And that's the iframe strategy. The idea of the concept is that those projectiles will lock onto the position of your Nikke, and then you just take the opposite position to that locked on target to avoid the damage. Been following a guide and actually used your iframing tip and got me pretty far in SI yesterday. Yeah, no problem, Shinjuku. Glad to be of help. But this is the core concept behind the iframing, right? People will explain it to you by the fact that you're moving your hitbox and everything. That's the actual thing that is happening. Yo, how's it going, guys? No, you're not too late. But the core thing, of course, is that the missiles will lock onto the position where your Nikke is at. So there is shooting position and there is cover position. If you keep in mind which position you're at when those missiles get fired, all you need to do is take the opposite position to avoid the damage via iframing. So that's really... I want to say it's simple, but it's not... I know it's not simple. Right? It takes practice, it takes trial and error, but that's the idea behind it. And those are the strategies that I personally know. Besides the idea is simple, the execution isn't Rin West. That's what I meant to say. But the idea itself is very, very simple. It's just the execution that takes a lot of time and practice because it's really, really, yeah, it takes a lot of practice. And finally, you have the bunny girl strategy, which is almost a brute force technique, which is to just use the fucking bunny girls and annihilate everything, right? So this is one of the typical bunny girls team combos that you can use. This is one of the typical bunny girl compositions. You guys have seen me use Red Hood. After you do it once, yeah, it's a matter of practice, right? So this is a typical bunny girl team. A2 works better with Marciana? No, she doesn't. No, she does not. No, she does not, and I can easily prove you that. I don't even need to bring the spreadsheet math for that. Maybe in a solo raid scenario, but in SI you definitely prefer the bunny girls for A2. Passive doesn't matter. Blanc is the highest healing character in the game, unless you have Rapunzel with overload and charge speed and ammunition lines. On top of that, Blanc also provides... Yo, Crane Trek, how's it going? There is always Snow White to go pew. I mean, there is the Snow White tactic, but that's a little bit more complicated. How's it going, Crane Trek? Not only does she provide the best healing the game can provide, unless you have Rapunzel with high investment and OL, but she also has damage amplification, which is amazing. Right? So damage amplification, on top of all of the healing she provides, and the indomitability, because she also grants indomitability for other allies that is at the lowest HP. Amazing. What's the strat with Snow White? It's not really a strategy, that's the problem. It's not really a strategy, it's more of a... let me just showcase it to you. It's not really a strategy, it's more of a... do enough damage before the boss kills you. So this is the idea. Snow White tactic only works for Train if you're very used to Snow White and you have a very investment, and you got very heavy investment. So for this I'm gonna have to hide my chat. Oh my fucking god, I hate this game. Oh, whatever, we're gonna iframe this. There. This is the Snow White tactic. This is literally the Snow White tactic for Train. I know you're coming. Doesn't matter if he dies, Train is the gun. There we go. This is the strategy with Snow White. It's not really a strategy per se, but more than your Snow White is invested enough to just not give a shit about Train. That's basically the idea behind it, is that it's not that Snow White is a good tactic, it's more that your Snow White is so stupidly strong that you just skip everything. Like, Snow White is the perfect example of what the fuck are even mechanics. Someone used the sound redeem. I haven't added the... I haven't added the new one, Grim, yet. Once you build out Miranda, you'll have the Train one-shot ready. One-shot is not easy to do for a very simple reason. Train is a wind-type enemy. Now, wind-type enemies have elemental advantage over Iron, which means that your Snow White won't do, won't be able to do as much, but yeah. You could add another one, but you'll be nice. I mean, I don't care, you're just lowering the odds of individual ones at the end of the day. But yeah, the Snow White comp is just a matter of, if you have an invested enough Snow White, you can just kill things before mechanics even matter. So I have actually a clip on my channel to showcase kind of the idea, right?
Hello there.
Hello there. I have a clip on my Twitch to kind of represent that idea as well. Let me mute my channel here. Hello, mute. Fucking hell. There we go, mute. So let me show you all what I mean. So this is a clip on my Twitch, by the way. But Snow White tactic is not really a tactic. This is really to... It's just to really explain that Snow White SI is less of a tactic and more of a I am overpowering the enemy with absolute firepower. It's not really a building strategy, it's not really anything like that, it's I kill the enemy before anything matters. Right. That's literally what it means. And there you have it. And it's a similar concept for Train and anything else that you face with Snow White. Is that if your Snow White is invested enough, she will do so much damage that she will overpower most mechanics. Because things will die before anything matters. Right? That's kind of the idea behind it. I used to one-trick Snow White for a long time, so yeah, I wouldn't say I'm a master of Snow White, but you know, it's probably the Nikke that I've played the most. It's basically, no, it's not even probably, it's the Nikke that I have played the most. But yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. It's that Snow White is really good at boss fighting, don't get me wrong, but when you talk about Snow White in special interception, it's less of a strategy and more of a, my Snow White is invested enough that she overpowers mechanics. Which, honestly, a lot of Nikkes can do that as well, right? It's a matter of investment. A good example is Red Hood. Like, there is... what I can show you, though, is this concept. So, if you're struggling with Train, here's a little thing, right? Okay, so... First, I will do a very quick... Red Hood is here. Does she have more firepower? Red Hood is really... can overpower things as well. Red Hood, Alice, Snow White are very good examples of Nikke that can overpower SI with enough investment. So, I'm just gonna show you guys something. Right. So, you guys can see, right? You guys see that we cannot see the back of the train right now, right? So, you guys see that we cannot see the back of the train right now, right? Okay. So now we're gonna quit out this. I'm gonna show you guys a little trick that a lot of new players and even veteran players don't know about, which is that Nikke, when you change the settings to windowed mode horizontal, and I believe it was 21.9 there. So it will look a little bit weird on my screen right now. I hope it doesn't look too weird though. Okay, so now we will look at this, and now pay attention to the back of the train, chat. Pay attention to the back of the train. Okay? It looks very weird, but pay attention to the back of the train. See? I can still shoot it, and I can still see most of it. For a way longer period of time than before. So this trick is a trick that some people use occasionally. This is a trick that people occasionally use. To be able to have a wider view, a better field of view of everything that's happening on the field. It's a trick against Train, specifically. Now we have the vertical and then go full screen. There we go. It's a little trick that some people use, right? I can show it again, right? Like now we can see it again, and you guys will see that we will lose sight of the back of the train way sooner than if we had it on this horizontal mode. Which is something to keep in mind. If you're struggling against Train, you may as well, you know, take everything you can towards your advantage. Right. I still cannot overpower the train enough. Interesting. I'm literally a couple of health bars away from being able to one-shot the train with Red Hood. Today's train date, Pain Pico. Yeah, David. It is. So I was just giving a few tips for train, since chat asked about it. But yeah, these are some things that you can keep in mind to make train easier for you. So I give you guys all of the strategies for team compositions to deal with train, and also screen tag changes for it, right? Oh, last little trick, right? Not really a trick per se, but if you guys have a a Nikke that can do pierce damage, right? You can strike the core of Train. This is something that a lot of people don't know. We'll continue to suffer in mobile for Train. My condolences on that. So this is something that people... Where the fuck is my cursor? Okay, whatever. This is something that even veteran players don't know, is Train has a core. And it's perfectly accessible if you have a Pierce Nikke. It's literally here. Let me just get rid of this real quick. It's literally around here in the gun area. So, the thick part of the cannon is the core of Train. So did you guys see it or not? I'll try to show it again. Hold on. I'll try to showcase it again. So, just so you guys can see where the core is at. But it's something that a lot of players don't know, and it's something that can be useful in certain... Today's stream got me like Bronya knowledge. I mean, yeah. But, here. See? Right there. See? See those red numbers? That means that I'm doing core damage. Core damage is important because it means that your Nikke is doing way more damage. Right here. Okay, fuck off for a second. Leave me be. There we go. So, right around... Oh, well, whatever. Well, I showed you guys with the scope earlier, so I hope that's enough to show where it is. It's a little bit annoying once the angle changes, but... Yeah, there is a core like around this area where I'm clicking right now. Around this area is where the core is at. And that's where you can aim with Pierce Nikkes to do additional damage. It's something that was heavily abused during, what's it called? Solo Raid Train a while back. And Nanny, what the fuck? What's going on, David? But yeah, that core was heavily abused by people that were going for score on Solo Raid Train a few seasons ago. Right, for Solo Raid Train, so this one. So yeah, I hope all of this helps y'all. It's a lot of little details and text, but trust me, you will make use of those. One way or another, you'll eventually make use of them. Especially if you're pushing content, right? Eventually, you'll make use of them. Okay, I know at least that I did. Let's see, so we can get... We're at 4.2. This would put us at 7.6, so we need 3k. This would give me 1k, so we are 2k short. Okay, so maybe tomorrow will be 301. Your mind is blown. There's a lot of little tricks in Nikke that people don't know. Even veteran players don't know because, you know, you can't use every single Nikke and you can't, you know every single thing about the game. There are a lot of tricks that I personally don't know either. Like, there's stuff that I discover every day about Nikke. Oh man, this is gonna be fun, isn't it? This is gonna be so much fun, isn't it? How much power does this piece of shit require? Ooh boy, that's gonna be... We don't know what the boss is, but... What was the chapter 15 boss again? I don't even remember. Oh yeah, by the way, yeah, this is something that people don't know, is that you can long press any node, right, to check the details about it. So let's say this one, I can long press it, and I can check the info before even reaching there. So I am here, but I can check any node in the stage to see what is, you know, upcoming. Okay. Bronya knowledge. I know, man. There is a lot of things that you can... scary place. It is a scary place, isn't it, Zohami? Oh, by the way, did you try the arena comms that I made for you or not yet, Zo? Oh, that's not good. We lost Noir already. This is really scary. I don't know what this piece of shit buffed. Yeah, it buffs something definitely. Not working? Really? That is surprising. You did put gear on everything, right? I'll have to double check it then. It's very surprising though. Which part of it is not working though? Because I'm more than willing to spend some time even off stream to fix that for you. Leader died, that's unfortunate. It's okay? No, it's fine, I can fix it. I can just look at it. I just need to know where it's not working to try to see what we can change about it to solve it. Oh, this is really fucking scary. Oh, there goes Mod. I might have to use Red Hood B1 into B3 to clear initially and hope going to sleep. Maybe next time? Yeah, sure. No worries. It's super early for you though, isn't it? Did we do co-op? Oh, I forgot about the co-op. That's true. Completely forgot about the co-op. No, we lost Blanc. Okay. 5:30 a.m. Damn. Yeah, it is super early for you. I'll give this a... Actually, no, let's just do the co-op first. Let's do the co-op first. I'll mold these stage later if I have the time. Better to get that co-op done than not doing it at all. Do you pass the vibe check in co-op? I do it with viewers for fun, right? Like, I don't care about score when I do it with viewers. I can try to get you score, right? Like, that's fine. But I don't care too much about score when I do it with viewers. It's mostly for fun, get you some score, get you top 10% or something. And anyone can join. It's basically first come, first serve. So, it is on global though. So that's the only vibe check that you need to do. The thing you did was when you were a new player, you aimed always to the boss no matter what. Oh yeah. All Red Hood selected. Let's avoid that because it's... I mean, we can do it for fun once, but it's not a viable strategy. Like, eventually there will be a burst cycle where we cannot burst. We might not have randoms. I don't know. Depends on how many people want to join this time around. We may or may not have randoms. It really depends on how many people want to join in. But it is on global, so feel free to join in. First come, first serve. We'll do 3 rounds of co-op. If people want to join in and we are full, we'll rotate people in and out. Otherwise, we won't do any of that shitty restaurant, and we will just go with what we have. And now the people that love in and out are just gonna come after me. Let's see, who's gonna out themselves? Who's gonna out themselves? Who's gonna out themselves as being from California? Aloha, how's it going, Quicksilver? You want an In-N-Out burger? Yo, how's it going, my dude? Yo, what up, Kazoma? Your Wi-Fi is absolute shit? Oh, great. I mean, thanks for dropping by. Much appreciated. Like, I know you've been very busy and had, like, some stuff in real life as well, Kazuma, and if your Wi-Fi is shit, it's understandable if you don't enjoy the stream, so don't worry about it. I'm really happy that you popped by and that you still support the game. Did someone say California? I just said In-N-Out was not an amazing joint, so I'm just waiting for people to out themselves as being from Cali. So, you guys just pick whatever you enjoy, and I'll fill the other role. Okay, so we have those two. We need a B2. Pascal is a 40 seconds, so we need a B2 and a... Okay, so I'm assuming that I'll have to go like this. Yeah, I can go like this, that's fine. You had animal style and fries well done. I've gone to In-N-Out, Grim. It's good. A little bit overhyped though. Controversial take, but I do feel it's a little bit overhyped. Unironically, I actually prefer Whataburger. And I know a lot of people from Texas are gonna say like, what the fuck are you on about, but I actually prefer Whataburger. Yeah, have a good one, Zohami. Thanks a lot for dropping by. And thanks for dropping by, I appreciate it, Zohami. If you want some other time I can fix your PvP comp again, we can talk about what is Lottaburger. I gotta love the Dorothy. Best way to basically have score no matter what happens. Dorothy's one of those Nikkes that you will have score no matter what happens. Because Dorothy's an absolute beast. 4 stacks though, jeez. Like when it comes to, if you ever wanna pog co-op, grab Dorothy. That's my recommendation, grab a Dorothy. Guaranteed, if your Dorothy is built, that you'll do quite well. Because she does a lot of damage. I believe I should be safe. Never know though. You'd like to use Doro more, but Leader exists. When it comes to co-op, Doro is better. When it comes to pugging, that is. When it comes to pugging, Dorothy is better. As far as co-op is concerned. Because Dorothy is cooldown reduction, she almost guarantees damage. Oh, I messed up. I was a little bit caught up in my explanation there. Oh well, whatever. The thing about Dorothy is that she almost guarantees that you will have score because she does so much damage on her own. She doesn't really need much. She has Pierce, she has her Brand, she has her Baptism, so she'll do a lot of damage. You control the burst rotation because you're the burst 1 Nikke. So whenever you burst, people will follow. And yeah, that's about it. It's a really solid choice for when you're pugging, when you're pugging, right? This is when you're pugging. When you're with a team, Leader is a better choice, of course. But when you're pugging with randoms that are completely uncontrollable, Dorothy is probably the best pick if you want to have a good score. Because, yeah, she kind of solo carries, right? Assuming you stay alive until the end and don't die like an idiot like I did. Because you'll see, even though I died at 1 minute remaining, Dorothy still did quite a bit of damage, right? See what I mean? Because Dorothy's Brand deals damage proportional to the damage it takes. So you can fit it yourself or your teammates can fit it for you. So she's a really, really solid choice for when you're forced to pug with randoms. Really, really solid choice. Or when you want to carry some friends that don't have much coordination with you. Okay, there's in chat, if anyone wants to join, you think with a burst like Red Hood, Doro would be superior to Leader? Not exactly, because Leader would buff the Red Hood, right? So, if you want to join in, type in the chat that you want to join in, and we'll rotate people in and out. So we already have someone that rotated out for anyone that wants to join in. So it's a first come, first serve. If you want to join and it's full, type it in the chat and we'll rotate more people out. Otherwise, if no one wants to join in, I'll just... Yeah, NA server, that's a big rep, yeah. This is on global, unfortunately. This is global, yeah. Otherwise, I can just grab someone. Sephi is online, huh? Guess he's still doing. Yep. Okay, so there we go. I assume that no one else wants to join in, so we'll go for the second run. I'm only going to do 3 runs, by the way, so on the last one, speak then, or you know, give it up for this season, because I think it ends today. Yeah, it ends today. Tomorrow we said we don't have co-op anymore. Just select whatever you guys want. I'll just wait. Just pick whatever you guys want to pick. If you guys want to pick anything, it's fine. Okay, so we have a Noir, a Blanc, and possibly a Dorothy? Oh, we have a Miranda, but... Okay. Okay, that works. That's fine. Usually you'd want cooldown reduction to be able to burst on rotation, but this is fine. Too bad molds can't grant bonus rehab frames. Yeah, I know, but... Eventually you'll have so many Union coins that you probably won't know what to do with them. Probably. Probably. Although the freaking rehab Nikkes are way too overpriced in my opinion. Oh, someone stole my buff. God damn it. That's pretty BM. Whatever. That's pretty BM. That was basically my Red Hood buff. Blanc? Okay, there we go. Whatever then. Rehab guilty and you have spent your URs and only have like 3k? Damn. Is there a max cube level? Yep, level 10. Currently it caps out at level 10. Maybe they'll increase it eventually, but for now it's guaranteed to be Wonder where the hell the core is at. Because we have gotten core hits when I was doing the runs with Lenny. But yeah, the max core level is level 10. And then if you're in a high rated union, you can get a lot of union chips. But yeah, honestly, the rehab Nikkes are still quite overpriced in my opinion. Wait, what? Oh, the Red Hood died. Whoops. I was a little bit confused there for a second. Red Hood didn't iframe the missiles, which is kind of a shame, but it is what it is. So we'll have Noir burst here. Okay. It's very important on bosses like Chatterbox here to know how to iframe. Right. Oh, Noir died. Unfortunate. I have no choice but to take it, so... Knowing how to iframe is pretty important on bosses like this for, you know, co-op and everything. There we go. Easy peasy. Oh, there you go. We got you guys some score, which is pretty nice, right? So, the thing that I explained about iframing and everything, so we've done the time straight. Thanks a lot for the runs, guys. Much appreciated. Oh, wait, no, we have still one attempt remaining. Whoops. Oops, we still have one attempt remaining. Sorry about that. Apparently, I can't even count to 3 today. Makes you wonder how I progress my thesis. Here's the code, the new code. First come, first served. Sorry about that. But yeah, the max cube level is level 10. After that, yeah, rehab Nikkes are overpriced for what they're capable of doing. Especially since Nikkes, once you're past the 160 wall, honestly, additional limit breaks is just a 2% increase in stats on average, or something like that. So yeah, it is on global. If anyone wants to join in, first come, first serve as usual. And oh, DPB is. I wonder if he wants to do a quick hit. Could be fun to have DPB, but I don't think he's gonna. Oh, there's Todd as well. Lol. Sad you can't. Yeah, I know, man. I could invite Todd, but I don't know if he'd be down for a quick hit. Who is Gani though? I don't think Gani is one of my viewers, is it? I don't remember. Maybe a former viewer, but... Oh, game join, nice. Genevieve. So you did mine. It's nice that you managed to find a union before before the next union raid, though. Really nice. Oh, Duck as well is now on. You're a pay-per-viewer. So we have one last slot. I could invite people from Void as well, but I doubt any of them will actually join. Yeah, nice. Oh, Todd actually joined. Nice. I gotta just clarify with Todd real quick that this is not a score run. Let me just... There we go. Just gotta put that out before, so that he doesn't, you know, misunderstand, right? Oh, he left. Okay, that's fine. Oh, PS is on. What? Wait, PS really? Yeah. Okay, so he can't right now, he's busy. Judo Kami is on. Okay, we can do a quick run with him as well. Etchy joke. Otherwise, we'll just get a random and that's fine too. I will put it in the chat again. It is on global. And this will be the last run, basically, of this season of co-op. So if you want to join in, hop on. Okay, Judo joined in. Nice. I wonder if he's streaming, though. Let me check. Yo, how's it going, Tulu? How's it going, my dude? Welcome to the stream. I wonder if Judo is streaming. Oh yeah, he is streaming. Lol. Let's try to get him a nice run, guys. So, preferably, Biscuit, if you could go something solid. Okay, that's good enough. Now we just need a Noir, and we just need a... Yeah, okay, that's good. Yeah, there we go. Let's try to get him a nice run, guys. Not troll him out of existence, please. He's a very good friend of mine, so please don't troll him. You saw your rank 1 co-op on your Twitch link, so you tuned in. Oh, thanks a lot. Much appreciated, Cthulhu. It's not a rank 1 co-op though. I believe I'm like rank 7 or something. The rank 1 is was with the same team, but not with me in it. So Tai, Lenian, and everything. But yeah, thanks a lot for dropping. I much appreciate it. Right now we're doing basically runs with viewers, as you can tell. This is not a score run or anything. But yeah. Are you like a new player or are you like a veteran player? And the biggest question is, who is your favorite Nikke? Nice. Easy parts break here. 4 months in? Oh, nice. So that's like a little bit before the Nikke collab, wasn't it? Roughly. Nice. Glad to see that you're enjoying the game to stick around. It's always nice to have more people in the community, honestly. Judo needs to burst there. Around near collab? Nice. Yo, how's it going, Grynix? Ooh, that was a gamble because I didn't keep track because I was reading chat. Good morning, how's it going, Grynix? We're just gonna wait for the jump. Favorite is probably Summer, Anise, Nihilister, and Rosanna. Nice! Those are some pretty nice ones. What are the codes for? Freebies in Nikke? Oh no, that's for co-op with viewers. I do have codes on my Discord though, for freebies if you want those. Because there is a bunch of codes for freebies. Oh. Cover the slam. You miss Summer and Nice, so that's really sad. Yeah, that's a sad. But she will have a rerun, so worry not, my friend. Worry not. But yeah, Grymex, if you're interested, you can do ! Discord. And there are codes on my Discord on the Nikke tab. I can copy them later, but they're mostly for newer players. Oh, guaranteed. Absolutely no doubt in my mind about it. Burst as quickly as you can. And aim to break the boxes in case Judo Kami maxes up his laser beam here. Oh, we lost Dora Dora. Codes are hard to see in the official Discord sometimes, getting bombarded by everyone on Discord, really. My Discord is not exactly the official. Yeah, I cannot burst here, which is unfortunate, but we can squeeze some more damage in thanks to my buff. There we go. Yeah, on my Discord there is a codes tab. Here is ! Discord if you're interested in joining, but yeah, I mean, there have been no real new codes lately, and official content creators, at least for the like 5 months, 6 months that I've been a official content creator, I haven't gotten a specific one. But yeah, thanks a lot for the runs, guys. This will be it for the co-op with viewers. So thanks a lot, guys. I probably dropped rank. No, I didn't drop rank. I'm still rank 7, huh? But I basically did it with Biba, Tai, Lenian, and Nish. Were the people that I did the rank 7 co-op hit. Which is pretty nice. Yo, how's it going, Template? How's it going, my dude? So yeah, pretty happy about that. We doing co-op? We just finished co-op. You're late, my man, for that. Really, really unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. If we have time later, maybe I can squeeze in one more, but I do want to progress a little bit the hard campaign and everything. How does it feel to play co-op with 5 Red Hood? Here's the thing, right? 5 Red Hood doesn't exactly work. You will have a few rotations where it will work because Red Hoods reset their cooldowns. So you're gonna have to do a weird step ladder thing to make it work. But if all Red Hoods have used their burst 1 and all Red Hoods have used their burst 2 to reset, eventually you will run into that issue. How's it going, Kong Dad? Rival guilds working together, calling me shocked. You'd be surprised by how friendly these quote-unquote rival guilds are with each other, Beacon. You'd be very surprised by how friendly we are with each other. Like, we literally communicate amongst ourselves quite a bit. But yeah, there will eventually come this time where you will essentially have the equivalent of 2 burst 1 40-second Nikkes, 2 burst 2 40-second Nikkes, and a singular burst 3 40-second Nikke. And that's where it will start blocking. Because you will inevitably have a moment where you cannot have the rotation. But otherwise, it's pretty funny though, Grynix. It's very, very hilarious. In terms of meta, not very good. But in terms of hilarious fun, amazing. I love it. But yeah, how's it going, Kong Dad? Welcome back. Ali at level 300 now, easy clap. Yeah, how's it going, my dude? Guys, definitely check out Gold, though. Very, very good friend of mine. Definitely check him out. He's an amazing streamer, too. Very, very good stream. Chilling? Nice. You definitely need some of that chilling, my man. We lost Blanc instantly. Ah, unfortunate. Oh yeah, by the way, Gold, I got past chapter 14 hard mode with a massive CP gap, almost 140k CP gap. It put me... Oh, that's not good. Yeah, that's dead. It basically put me in a situation where I had 62% 62% stat reduction, my dude. That was... I had basically 2 seconds left on the timer. The timer said 3 seconds, but I essentially had 2 seconds left on the timer for that clear. It was really freaking tight. It was a really... Oh. Was a really tight, really tight one. This is fine. No! Oh, I didn't have any cover left. I didn't have any cover left over. Damn! Congratulations, chapter 14. Thanks. You couldn't see your Alice pushing this far. My Alice would have been able to push this far if I got better overloads, essentially. The main thing that prevents my Alice from pushing as hard as Red Hood is just my lack of ammo lines for... that's really bad. That's literally the only thing preventing my my Alice from pushing, is that I don't have enough ammo lines to just shoot without reloading. For ammo line, I mean. GG, yeah, thanks a lot. I was pretty hyped about that. The idea behind the fact that I don't have enough ammo lines on Alice... No, really? Oh my god. Ah. The truth is you don't want to manual Alice. I don't like manualing Alice that much. It is fun from time to time, but it is tiresome as well. The problem is that Alice needs those 4 ammo lines to be able to perform really fucking well. It's not mandatory, but it's really freaking comfy to have that. Oh, I picked out a little bit too soon. I need to figure out how to clear this without... Maybe I will have to sub for Maxwell. Alice is scuffed then? No, it just confirms what we already knew about Alice, is that although Red Hood performs at like 80-something% of Alice's power... Oh, that still killed Blanc. No, it's 4 ammo Alice gold. Come on, my dude. Imagine 6 ammo, freaking. Last oil will give ammo. It's not mandatory per se, but it really helps a lot to be able to... It really helps a lot to be able to... What's it called? To do the 10 seconds of burst of Alice without worrying about reloading, right? Oh, this ain't good. The timing is absolutely the freaking worst. Gonna need to gamble on this. No! Motherfucker! Oh, motherfucker! They had to aim for anything other than Red Hood and it would have been a win. Ah, I fucking hate it. I've been saying four lines. I've literally been saying 4 lines. Gold. What the fuck are you on about? 4 lines means 1 line of ammo on each piece of armor. We lost mod. What the fuck are you on about, my dude? I know 6 lines is impossible. Like, what the fuck? Am I that tired that I'm saying stuff without realizing it? Because literally... If I said 6 by accident, what I meant to say was freaking 4. It's basically 1 line on each piece of gear. Because 6 is impossible, quite literally. Oh my god, Gold is just freaking fucking with me. So we already lost all of the cover on leader. Oh my fucking god, I hate this game so much. Just got up. Oh, I hate this game so much. Okay, we should still be able to somewhat make it. We have 20 seconds to kill this piece of shite. Unless it jumps like a grasshopper. There we go. Wasn't even talking about lines to begin with? What are you talking about then? Oh! Oh, okay, now I get it. Now I get it, okay. Okay, now I get it. I tend to forget that English isn't our first language, neither for you nor for I. Yeah, I get it now. You meant 6 ammo. Okay, that's what you meant. But yeah, essentially you want to be able to do your entire burst rotation with Alice without ever reloading. Because that means that you're squeezing the maximum amount of bullets with the 100% charge speed. Yeah, fucking Pepega, man. I guess I'm just tired, dude. I guess I'm just tired. Yeah, she starts with 6 ammo, and if you manage to get 4 lines of ammunition, she goes to like 18 ammo or something, I think. Wait, how much was it? It's 68 point something% ammo lines per thing. Not even talking black lines here, but... So at 68 times 4... 272%, so that's 2.72. Yeah, that's 16 ammo. Please get some sleep. Yeah, I definitely will in a bit. I definitely will in a bit, Gold. But yeah, she gets like 16 ammo, and then you have Noir to take into consideration, right? So Noir increases the magazine size for 10 seconds and refunds ammunition. So increases the ammo capacity, and then you also have Leader that for 5 seconds does the same as well, by the way. So ammo capacity plus 45%, which means that Alice, in theory, can squeeze in a lot of bullets in a single burst rotation if you have those 4 ammo lines. Which is what allows her, in part, to do a lot of damage, because she has a self-attack buff that is massive. Rip Finger indeed, yeah. I know someone that squeezes in 45 bullets in a single burst rotation. And that's not even the max, by the way. I'm really tempted to just kill this with auto attacks, actually. I'm gonna assume you have a 6 ammo Alice. No, I don't. I have like 2 lines of ammunition or something. Yo, how's it going, Tini? Only now have you been able to finally reliably one-shot the train? Oh, nice! What did you use, Tini, to one-shot train then? Not scuffed? She is still somewhat scuffed, but she's not that scuffed, right? One-shot the train. What did you use? Did you... I assume that when you mean one-shot the train is 100 to 0, right? Like in a single burst rotation or something. But yeah, my Alice is scuffed, but not that severely scuffed, right? Let me show you. I have 1 line here, and then 1 line here, and then that's it. Red Hood, Blanc, Privity, Maxwell to boot Snow White. Oh, you used the Snow White one-shot tactic. Nice. That's really nice. I was actually showcasing the Snow White strategy for train earlier. I mean, quote-unquote strategy, right? Quote-unquote strategy. You might try that with, but with Novel. The problem with Novel is that you cannot do that, Gold. The reason why you cannot do it with Novel against Train is because Novel requires max stacks of Cornucopia to actually work. So her damage amplification only works when you have max stacks of Cornucopia. And max stacks of Cornucopia only happens on your second burst rotation onwards, if you have a good Novel. Let me show you. So, Novel for only when Cornucopia is fully stacked do you get this damage taken amplification. Which is really a shame, because you need to land 100 normal attacks and stack it up to 5 times. So to do that, you basically need to have a Novel that 1 has something like a Bastion Cube, and 2, you could even use OL ammo lines, but not mandatory, to be able to get to those 5 stacks of Cornucopia by the time you reach the burst rotation. Yeah, she needs stacks, which is really unfortunate, right? But it is what it is. That's why Novel is used with Yulha, by the way, because Yulha you want to wait for the second burst, because 30 seconds in you should be basically on your second burst rotation, which means that you will have the 5 stacks of Cornucopia, which means that your Snow White will be hitting something that is... Oh, that's a nice chain reaction. Which is why you see her paired very frequently with Novel, right, for Snow White. Because when you pair Yulha, you may as well use Novel because by the time you get that cornucopia, Yulha will be there, and vice versa. By the time you get the Snow White, the Yulha buff, cornucopia is already active. Why wait for a second rotation when one rotation is enough? Yeah, I mean, if you're talking Snow White one-tap tactics, yeah, of course, it's not necessary. Beer experiencing with Yulha a bit could work. Yeah, I mean, Yulha is really good when you're talking about solo raid, union raid, co-op, stuff like that, right? Or boss fighting. Because that's where you can kind of afford for the second rotation. For one-tap tactics, what's really a shame for Tuni is that he also doesn't have Winter Ann, just like I do. Christmas Ann would actually be better than Blanc. Because attack buffs are slightly better for Snow White than, very marginally, but they're slightly better than damage amplification. Very slightly. At least for the amount that is provided, right? Hold on, I could actually abuse this. We can abuse this. Yeah, Christmas and rerun next month. Oh, by the way, chat, little trick for those who push hard campaign. Breakable environment regenerates burst. So what I'm doing right now is I'm intentionally leaving this thing be, so that I have my Red Hood rotation at the ready for the boss. So the boss, as soon as he shows up, he's dead. If he doesn't teleport all over the fucking place like a piece of shite. There we go. Loki fucked you over, yeah. I didn't roll for Christmas Ann and Christmas Rip because I didn't see the point at the time. I was free to play at that during that period of time, so that's why I didn't roll on them. You use that a lot in the free-to-play challenge. It's a very good strategy for when you're pushing hard content. Because having your maximum burst at the ready for the boss to kill it in one rotation is often better than modding through. And quote-unquote saving time by not killing those non-dangerous mobs, right? It really depends on the stage, though. That's a Sniper Rapture. That's another Sniper Rapture. Cannot let those leave for very long. Oh, we still lost leader. God damn it. Yeah, we're gonna have to reset this. Since early game has a lot of destruct environments. I mean, yeah, but it's mostly... this tactic is mostly used for very hard content because the Raptors are just way too dangerous to spawn all willy-nilly, right? Raptors are far too dangerous to just spawn. Just gonna wait for those beams to go through. Since we only had like 2 weeks, most of us were basically playing hard campaign. Yeah, basically. That is also true. Am I level 301 right now? No, I am not. I am not level 301. Not yet. 300 exactly. I did manage to get past stage 14, the boss on hard mode, because I overloaded leader. And by overloading leader, I got just enough CP to reduce the stat penalty from 65% down to 62%. Or 63%. I think it was 63% actually. So by doing that, I reduced the stat penalty by like 2%. It doesn't seem like much, but it was just enough for me to be able to kill the boss with like 2 seconds left on the timer. Everyone OL's leader. It's basically for CP padding game, essentially. It's essentially for CP padding that you do that. Yeah, exactly. Not everyone does it. But overloading supports is mostly for CP padding. Because supports like leader don't really need overload. Everyone eventually, yeah, exactly, Tuni. Everyone eventually OLs leader. Eventually you will OL all of your meta supports. Because you need that CP padding. And you need those extra stats and everything. Yeah, exactly. There is also that too, but that almost caused the death of my Nikkes. Oh, okay, so Red Hood opener it is. Once you push hard campaign, it low-key helps a lot. Yeah, not just low-key, it freaking helps so much. Leader is kinda extreme. I mean, I was dealing with 140k CP gap, right? And I managed to reduce that to 137 or something. I don't remember the exact figures, but I managed to reduce that CP gap just enough that I went from not being able to kill things in time to being able to just barely kill them in time. Things still one-shot me, but okay, these are too dangerous actually to leave alone. Oh, that's not good. You can call it just hard campaign things, but yeah. Just want to kill the boss actually. Wait, oh, I didn't use my Red Hood buff. That's unfortunate. Now here's the thing, we all OL leaders, but we don't level up her pieces. Yeah, exactly. Yo, how's it going, Rentaka? You remember reading someone who OL leader so much that it broke his comms because leader had the highest attack? How the fuck did that happen? How the fuck does that even happen? Like, you have to be an absolute maniac to have such a strong leader that it steals buffs from your actual carries. Because that is really difficult to pull off, by the way. Oh yeah, welcome to fucking one-shot terminal. Yep, there goes my Red Hood. This stage opening is really fucking nasty. This stage's opener is super nasty because the Raptors go in and they're already basically shooting you. See? And many of these Raptors are incredibly dangerous. Now I know where the Indomitable goes to. That's unfortunate. Losing Noir here is really unfortunate. Just need to get the burst on. Just space bar. Yeah, this is really unfortunate. Having to burst with mod is really unfortunate. Well, we only have Red Hood left over, so we're probably donezo here. Yeah. This is really hard. Things just one tap so quickly. It's really, like, it's a very nasty level because the opening means that there's very little you can do to avoid the cover damage. Or the one shot if you're not careful enough. No, we lost mod. God damn it. Motherfucker. Managed to kill mod just in time. And just to add insult to injury. Yo, how's it going, Fate? Like, just to add insult to injury, they put those defense down raptors just to make it that much more annoying. And we lost Blanc as well. And there is another defense down raptor just here, just to add that little bit of extra insult to injury. Yeah. Ah, my god, it's so annoying. These stages are really the fucking worst. Makes me grateful for my Core 5 Modernia. I can imagine that Core 5 mod makes this. You love Raptor stalling timeout? Yeah, I fucking love him too. Motherfucker! That was instant! God damn it! Motherfucker! I didn't even have time to react to that. It was a one hit, one kill for both Noir and freaking Red Hood. Ah, that is insane. Did you just call me Baby Lamau? Apparently. I wouldn't know how to feel about that one. Motherfuckers. No, we lost mod and oh my god, not quick enough burst generation. That's a problem. Cage. Oh, I still haven't added the Kiss a Homie emote, have I? Please don't call me ever that again. He's just shy. Gold is just shy, don't worry about it. He probably loved it and secretly loved it. No, the fucking attack buff went off. Ah, that's really annoying. That was a one and done. Cage. Just got PTSD, don't worry about it. Okay, fair enough. I won't pry into that one, Gold. No, fucking mod again! Oh, I hate this game so much sometimes. I know they're gonna target her again. So I just gotta wait it out. Have I given up on Challenge Mog? No, I have not. I just have not taken the time to do it. I should probably do some Mog, shouldn't I? I've not actually given up on it though. Let's just fucking murder this thing. Where did it? Oh, this is really not. Oh, we timed out! God damn! We actually timed out as well. Why do I feel like I just don't have enough burst gen, and that's why I'm getting fucked over? Like, I could just drop the mod for a Maxwell here, couldn't I? Descend into 10k core dust hell? Damn, yeah. You beat this stage with Senti? Oh yeah, that does help quite a bit. Oh my god, that was really fucking nasty. That was a really fucking nasty opener, Dorito. Why not change to Senti? My Senti is not built enough. What would happen if I changed to Senti is that my CP gap would go from somewhat manageable to absolutely fucking tragic. Like, my Senti does not have enough power to justify what would happen in terms of CP gap here. Versus the survivability and CP and everything that Blanc and Blanc and Warp provide here. We lost. God damn it. I should have taken cover there. That was Your Senti has upgraded OL, yeah. Yeah, they were lining up nicely for once. It's unfortunate. No, we lost Maxwell. God damn it. I just need to be really... Somehow I need to track when each of those stupid Reptiers are gonna shoot. Yeah, like Senti... For example, Senti Pravity here would be really nice. Senti or Pravity or both would be really fucking nice here. Usually stare at the red circles, but your DPS drops massively. Yeah, understandable. I try to keep kind of track of them, but there is a limit to how much I can do that, right? There we go. Free-to-play challenge is a plot by Sephi to slow down progress on other content creators' main accounts. It does feel like it, doesn't it? Yeah, GG. Nice. We actually did it. It does seem like it, doesn't it? It kinda did. Just look at gold. Yeah, brutal.
行こうぜ
Still stuck on chapter. Ooh, yeah, that is a big. Yeah, that is a big. Yeah, that is a big slowdown. Particularly when Red Hood is bursting. Yeah, like it is difficult to spot them for sure. Like Red Hood visually makes it really hard to track where she's shooting when it comes to core and what is going to happen. Same with, for example, Tia's stupid shields. Tia's stupid shields make it really hard to track some things at times. Oh, this is really fucking nasty, isn't it? Oh, there goes the cover. Little bipedal raptors over there at the back are super stupidly deadly. This is deadly too. Oddly enough, the elite raptor is not a big deal. Everything else is though. Please generate the burst, 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 please generate the burst. There we go. That was close. That was close. Like, you could probably clear 13 in a day, just got a dedicated effort for it. Yeah, you definitely could. Got really close there, yeah. I used something that is not meant to be used in campaign pushing. So what I did is what I explained yesterday. Your wall is 15-12. Damn, I'm not even close to that yet. Like I'm 4 away. You're walled around here, aren't you? Like on this one. This is where you're walled at. So I still need to clear all of these. Use Maxwell Burst. No, the way I use the Maxwell Burst, right, is not how you're meant to use it in hard campaign. So what I used is a strategy that is used for Snow White in co-op, for example, which is that you hold the burst until the next burst rotation. And you're not meant to use it that way. Can I kill it in time? It's not a good strategy for campaign. It's good for co-op and predictable things, but in campaign it's just asking to get killed. In hard campaign, that's just begging to get killed. If it works, it works. The problem is that it's not supposed to work. It's genuinely not supposed to work because it means that you have your head peeked out for a very extended period of time where any raptor can one-tap you. I took the gamble though, and it worked out. But it was a genuine gamble there. I had no control on whether the run would be dead or not. Those flyers actually were pretty decently dangerous. I think freaking, what's it called, Blanc paid the price for it. But yeah, I gambled it because I felt that it could work, but it was a genuine gamble. I don't recommend people to do that. I generally don't recommend for people to do that. These are not that big of a problem, are they? Well, unless you mix in those stupid... No, motherfucker. So I found this morning that Sky is the only Nikke content creator who reliably posts solo raid guides every time they run that. Yeah, I don't do those because Kai has them covered, and he's way better at it than I am. Also, I don't have the time these days to do it. But yes, Kai is the most reliable when it comes to a lot of that content. He is both very knowledgeable and very consistent about it. And he's very good. Ah, we lost thingy. Language, young man? What? Language from you, Rentaka? Really? Yeah, he has very high level knowledge, but he's not like... This is not meant as an insult towards Kai, but he's not the only one with very high level knowledge. I don't, but there's other people that have high level knowledge, but they don't post guides, right? That's the main thing. Like, I know a bunch of people that could post guides if they really wanted to, or took the time to create content for Nikke. And they would have banger freaking... because they have banger cooking. Which is rather unfortunate, because if you look at... I mean, just to name a few, right? Konto, Tai, and stuff. Like, they could have banger guides. Yeah, exactly. Mr. Konto could make banger guides too. Tai could make banger guides too. Like, there are a lot of... Konto usually works with Sky. Yeah, I know. I'm just using it as an example because I really respect his theory crafting a lot. Really, really respect the theory crafting of Kontosis. But yeah, like Tai, for example, from Omni, on Global. A bunch of people from other servers as well could do some really, really good guides. Stop jumping! God damn it. I don't think we can make this though. But yeah, like a lot of the people that are in, you know, the top 50 could make guides for solo raid as well. It's just that not a lot of people do them. Because content creation is a lot of work and guide creation is a lot of work. And doing it consistently is even harder. I'm gonna need to Gamba here. Gonna need to Gamba that my damage is enough. And it wasn't enough. Unfortunate. That and the technical Nikke part of CC is Sky's niche. Yeah, he definitely is. Yeah, it's like I am free to play is not a guide, right? It's just uploading his things. He could make... That's the thing, right? Uploading your runs is far less effort than, you know, doing a guide on how to... thing is. Right? It's a very different thing to make a guide than to just upload your high score and call it a day, right? Which is what makes Kai all the more admirable in that regard, is that he's very consistent and he's constantly updating his knowledge. And yeah, he has very good in-depth knowledge of the game as well. We lost leader again because I was in the middle of my fucking burst thingy. He's very smart, yeah. He's definitely very smart as well. Honestly, out of the guide makers, I think Sky is the most trustworthy one as well. When it comes to this type of stuff. Exactly. Like, he's very reliable about his things, so... he does his research properly and he backs up the research with data, which is really nice. That's why I really like Sky's content as well, is that he actually takes the time to back it up with data. It's not just field craft, right? And we lost Nora again. And we lost Blanc as well. God damn it. And just get Bonnie's 6 bill. Ah, good lord. Good thing Gold hasn't seen my lobby then. My mouse is being really unresponsive right now, that's not good. And we lost later again. Why is my mouse being so unresponsive right now? Oh, that's freaking annoying. I might actually swap out Maxwell for Mod here though. I have a feeling that Mod would serve better here. I could also look at the weaknesses and cook something here. And that there's raid with 0.8% your highest placement rate. That's really good. It's really, really good. Weak point is water. There are no good water DPSs besides Dora, so that's not gonna be a thing. That's not gonna be a thing. Brid supremacy, Teeny. They should buff Brid. Oh my god, I got hit by a random thing. Make Braid buff, have her like 50% plus HP instead of 100. That would be a good first step, but even then her damage is not even that amazing. That's the worst part of it. They need to buff her damage too to make her worthwhile. As much as people say that, you know, like Mid Hood being where she is, the original Red Hood release being not amazing, being a testament of how broken the top units are, it's not really a good argument because at the end of the day you still need to fix the situation. Right? And the best way of doing it is by, you know, using the good old method of if everyone is special then nobody is special. Which is buff everything else to have a similar power level to the top units. Which is also why occasionally it's by design that you have bad or subpar Nikkes, by the way. Or cards if you're talking about Magic the Gathering. It's literally by design at times. By design, they do make it like that. I'm not a huge fan of it, but it is something to keep in mind. Don't have enough burst gen though. That thing is way too tanky, holy shit. What the hell? I'm not doing enough DPS. I'm not doing enough DPS. Ah, that's really bad. Did Mod die at the end though? No, Mod was alive at the end. Everyone was alive, but I still didn't do enough damage. Interesting. I want to invest into Braid as well. I mean, I could look into what the numbers... How far did I push? Do you mean the free-to-play challenge? Oh, I pushed 5 billion, yeah, because I only did one hit on not exactly 5 bill, I was like 50 million short of 5 bill. Because I only did a single blind hit, essentially. That is when your mod out-damages your Red Hood. Damn, that is pretty impressive, because mine is not even close to it. Or maybe you burst with mod, right? Oh, I could try bursting with Noir first. I could actually try that. Yeah, I got the... I only had the time to do one blind hit, which is really unfortunate. But my blind hit was my own cooking, so... I'm pretty proud of that. And both are dead. Even if you don't burst with mod, she outdamages Red Hood. Yeah, I can imagine that, because mod technically loses damage when she is bursting anyways. But I'm pretty happy about it. No, motherfucker, that's one hit. That's one singular bullet that goes through and everything, and my Nikke's die. Welcome to freaking hard mode hell. I don't even know what my CP gap is at the moment. I don't even want to look at it. Managed to... Oh, I didn't cover the litter though. Damn. Ali and Tuni, y'all excited for your, by the way? It's gonna be on Thanksgiving of all days for us Americans. Goddamn. For me, it might be during one of my final exams, so that's gonna be a problem too. Oh no, I did not mean to do that burst. Laughs in Canadian. Yeah, for me, Thanksgiving doesn't affect me, although final exams do affect me. So I have to look at my schedule for them. Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? Did Red Hood... I'm pretty sure that I burst with Blanc though. So how do I hear the burst to... Okay, that is weird. Have fun managing that? Yeah, you're gonna enjoy that. And we lost Blanc. God damn it. How's it going, Eric? God damn it, this is annoying. Keg W planned. How's it going, Toy Cape? What stage is this? This is 15-8, 15-9 maybe? Why is fucking game too slow for... Why is the game slower than my fingers? I literally double tap the fucking A button, and apparently only one of the two registers. Fucking game is actually slower than my fingers now. Amazing. Fucking amazing. You'll also go play Nikke. Yeah, have fun, Eric. Thanks for dropping by. You're gonna dip, go celebrate your birthday. Wait, today's your birthday, man? Why didn't you tell me? Happy birthday. Okay, I fucking hate this game. Yeah, have a happy birthday, Gold. Thanks for dropping by. Have fun. You should have told me, man. You should have definitely told me that. You told me just now. Bruh. And the kamikaze went off. But yeah, happy birthday. Have fun, Gold. Don't drink too much though. I don't wanna repeat where I'm worried watching you drunk, my man. Don't drink too much. And take care, my dude. You know what? Motherfucker! Piece of shit. Okay, I should, after this, go stuck on 15-18. Yeah, have a good one. We don't talk about that time, Yago. When I'm in North America, I'll try to drop... Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I'll try to drop by, if possible. I don't know if it will be possible, though. I actually need to pause my fucking fingers for a second there. Yeah, it's really problematic. Okay, you know what? This kind of works. I did not mean to press those, but yeah, it's Gold Birthday. Yeah, he just told me. Like, my dude, he should have told me way earlier. Noise. Thanks a lot for the follow on YouTube. Much appreciated. Thank you. I wish it had told me sooner. But at least now I know. I'm gonna need to write that down though. Not even gonna bother with the perfect iframe dodging and everything. I'm just gonna use Red Hood B full phase burst here. And we lost leader, so that this run is doomed. God damn it. That's so annoying. How far am I in Missile's Tower? I haven't pushed Missile's Tower in a long time, actually. I should probably get to that eventually. Some stages need perfect iframe, yeah. Yeah, this is... I'm on 15-9, so you say 15-18 is the big wall. So it should be somewhere around here, right? That's 12, so it should be here, then. Yeah, it's here. What kind of garbage is this stage? Oh, Fart Raptors. Gotta love those. And Seahorses. Aww. And the Tech Up Raptors. Oh, this is the perfect combination, ain't it? That's the perfect combination, ain't it? Good lord. Oh, that's insane. Is it right? I call them kamikazes, so... What's the lowest CP clear on global? I'll have to check. In C, it's 260k. Damn, that's... Either he has really fucking good OL lines, or he really sweated for a very long time. You did it at 280? Goddamn. I don't know what my CP is even at, actually, currently. But I'm nowhere near that stage at the moment. Let me check real quick, actually. Lowest CP clear for the 15 hard dash 18, right? So it's this one. Well, on global it's 8,100, so I guess we're better than you guys, Toiki. But jokes aside, let's see for a serious one, the legit one for ahead. 263. Global more competitive than C. Yeah, it's 263 for global. They use Red Hood Nagatia, yeah. And Scarlet as well. It really changes from solo raid to solo raid, though, if you look at it. But yeah, like, the thing is, Southeast Asia can be harder to score within the top 1%, top 3%, and so on, because the sample size, or rather the server size, is smaller than global. So there's less slots per percentage range compared to global. So for example, my score was enough to secure me 0.51% at 4.99 bill. But in Southeast Asia, that would have probably been like 7% or 1% or something. I don't even remember what it was for C. But that's because there's less slots for it. But once you get into the top 50 and whatnot, yeah, the competitiveness kind of shifts all over the place. You're hard completing your investment in Nagatia. They're the best campaign comp at the moment. Really? I actually struggle to use them properly, Toiki, even though mine are quite good. They're not fully invested, though. They're not fully invested. Just purely at score numbers, not percentages? Yeah. If you look at those, then yeah, globally is slightly more competitive than Southeast Asia. But I do know that in Southeast Asia, they're quite, what's it called? They're quite competitive in the sense that they min-max quite a lot. Actually, I'm gonna put it on this one. I really like the Privity skin. But yeah, like, my Naga still needs a little bit of investment. Like, for example, S1 and Burst. But yeah, like, I'm struggling because my Tia tends to die a lot. I just need to get used to manualing her. Because I do have her S1 at level 10, so she's basically done in terms of investment. Secret. Taunt equal death. They're quite good if you can kind of consistently avoid her death. They're actually quite good if you can avoid the death, because core damage is just that insane. Her cover, yeah. Her cover also gets deleted really freaking quickly. Her cover break equal dead run, yeah. That is also true. This is something that I mentioned in my hot take video about Nagatia, right? Is that they, how is it called? They're really good assuming that your covers don't get deleted at the speed of light, and assuming that you have cores to strike. Otherwise, bunnies are better. And assuming your fucking Tia doesn't get deleted instantly, because then that kind of renders the comp a little bit pointless. Is increasing Deathline Overload any good? Nope. Absolute copium, Shinjuku. Absolute copium for 99.9% of scenarios. In campaign, they are better overall. I mean, if you can skillfully play them. The skill ceiling is really high on those two when it comes to campaign play. That's the thing, right? Is that for campaign play, their skill ceiling is insane. Yep, there is also that. There is also that. Can I get those 70 from this? Hold on, let me just double check something. I'm not sure if I can get 70 from this. No, I only get 28. Maybe tomorrow I'll be able to. Kind of unfortunate that I'm also short on this to get the freaking level 301 boost. Gotta love that. Oh, I have 3 vouchers though. For Tia buffs, it's 10 seconds, yeah. The Tia buff is really good because it's a attack power buff, right? So attack power is technically better than just a regular attack buff. It's the same type of buff that Helm gives. It's slightly different from the attack buffs that people are used to. The place where it enters in the damage formula is also different. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. But yeah, like those are essentially, like, let me just make the difference right for y'all. So attack buffs would be what I call regular attack buffs. There are different types. There's attack buffs, which is this, which is Maxwell. It's basically you get an attack buff based on your base stats on the Nikkes that are affected by it. Then you have attack buffs like Naga's attack buff that is based off the caster's attack, which is based on her own attack. These have more or less value depending on who gets this buff, right? So for example, if supporters give casters attack buff, on an attacker it will be lower value than, for example, on a defender where it would be higher value. And then there is the final type of attack buff that exists, which is the one that Tia has, which is here, which is attack damage, right? So attack damage is different in many regards. So let me just open my thingy real quick. Let me open my spreadsheet to showcase the difference. So, it's considered basically a weak point, I believe. There we go. So, other is where this enters, right? So when you get an attack buff, can you guys see it? Okay, you guys can see it. Okay. So when you get, say, okay, let's go into the, yeah, this is the damage calculator. So let's just remove this line here. Okay, so when you get a, for example, 40%, right? A 40% damage buff, this is what happens, right? When you get a 40% Tia style buff, it goes in here. Whoops. So it's not exactly better per se, but it's really solid. Wait, this is really... There we go. So it enters in the other enhancement. Yo, how's it going after? But it's a really, really... Oh yeah, because this is... Hold on. Oh yeah, because... Okay. Right. It is a 1.66% advantage towards the other enhancement. I was a bit confused because I knew that this attack buff was better. The way you have to read this is the other way around. So let me just fix this so that it's a little bit easier to read. So I'll do this minus this one. There we go. So it's a 1.66% what's it called? Advantage at equal. So if we just put it at 1%, so that you guys can see the difference, right? It's a, well, it kind of stacks up a little bit differently. But basically, it will have additional differences the more you stack of this. And that's kind of the idea, is that Helm's attack buff and Tia's attack buff and so on are different from the damage buffs that you're used to seeing. And that is the final type of attack buff, which is the attack damage, which is better than an attack buff at equal percentage, essentially. So this attack buff of 32.11% is better than a regular attack buff by a... I wouldn't say like super substantial margin, but the difference is there, essentially. Pilgrim Tower free real estate. For me it is, Chini, because I don't have Scarlet. Because I don't have Scarlet, I don't have many single target options for Pilgrim Tower. Ever since I got Red Hood, I managed to progress a lot in one go on the Pilgrim Tower. Because, you know, I don't have a lot of single target options for the third slot. Otherwise, I would either have to put Rapunzel, Snow White. Snow White is not an amazing single target option. Isabelle is kind of a meme. And Horan is not exactly a single target option. So having Red Hood is a massive blessing for me. Essentially. But yeah, it's like no Scarlet, but Cortray, Horan, and Noah. It's not just fucking that bot trauma. It's way worse than you think. Like, these are my pilgrims. The pilgrim that I played the most after Red Hood, before Red Hood came out, the pilgrim that I played the most was Snow White. Because I just enjoy Snow White that much. She's limit break 0. All of these pieces of shit over here, fucking Rapunzel, Horan, and Noah, and Isabelle is also MLB, have been giving me copies. I would much rather have these 3 copies on Snow White and these 3 copies, like 2 on Modernia, and have 1 fucking copy of Scarlet. Like, I would much rather have that. Yeah, if I had more limit breaks on Snow White, I would fucking be so happy about that. Yeah, It is what it is, though, but yeah. And I'm still missing Scarlet. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, how's it going, Aiden Droid? How's it going? But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. That's gacha for you. It's basically gacha for you. But, you know, we can deal with it, right? Time to pay to win on standard banners? Nah, hell no. If you want to fund it, feel free to fund it, but I will not do it out of my own pocket. Fuck that. I'll just cope that as I pull on other banners, I'll eventually get her. We can take a little bit of a break from hard campaign pushing with some Mog, right? Because I still haven't cleared Mog challenge, which is really unfortunate. We can take a little break from hard campaign pushing, because it's gonna get harder to get because more pilgrims in the future. That is also true. I just hope they eventually... I just need to check something real quick. I just hope eventually they give us some form of pilgrim selector. Or pilgrim, like, unreleased pilgrim banner. So, for example, a Scarlet banner, a Snow White banner, or something. Because the more pilgrims they add, yeah, the more difficult it will get to. So it's 406. Yeah, it's quite the CP gap, isn't it? Or spare body in the shop. But spare body doesn't work for getting it right. You started the game with Litter, Moderni, and Scarlet. Damn. I think I started the game with like freaking Leader. Leader came really freaking quickly. So I've had Leader almost since the start of the game, and Haran. I had Haran since the start of the game. Like, I've had Haran since the start of the game. Maybe next anniversary, if your Snow White is still the same, I can cry a river for you. Thanks a lot, Visca-chan. Got Scarlet on your quitting pool, so you stayed. Oh, that's hilarious. You started the game with only Dola? Your first pilgrim was Isabel, goddamn. In my case, I didn't even need to reroll. I started the game with freaking Haran. I was like, well, I guess I'll make use of her. Because Haran at the time was bugged. For those who weren't around for around the first couple of weeks of Nikke, Haran had a very hilarious bug. So the bug with Haran was that if you burst with Haran while you had a fully charged shot with Haran on her scope, her burst would do 250% more damage. So Haran's burst, instead of doing like 800 and something percent or 1000% AoE, would do like freaking 2500% or even more. Like, it was stupid. Ludmilla not working. It was not even that Ludmilla was not working, is that Pride One made the mistake of assuming that things would work the same way as the freaking closed beta. On top of Pride One being Pride One. Kek W. Rippy gave permanent, yeah. That was also funny. Like, there were so many. Also, Vesti kills your team. There were so many bugs, it was freaking hilarious. I loved the... I low-key loved Nikke back then as well. It was endearing to see all of those bugs. Oh, it was so funny. Honestly, like... There was so much stupid stuff that happened back then that I just have fond memories now of it, even though it was kind of shitty early on when it comes to bugs. Because some of those bugs were not nearly as gentle. I'll grab the help. Some of those bugs were not nearly as gentle as they sound. It was fucking amazing, though. Ooh. There we go. I need landmines now, though. I guess I'll grab Wolfsbane. There were so many hilarious bugs. And never forget, Pride One put Ludmilla on the same tier as... Oh, there's a boomerang. Nice. Now we just need the landmines. Pride One put Ludmilla on the same tier as as Scarlet and thingy. Infinite ammo in simulation room. Oh yeah, that one was funny too. Oh, do you guys remember the bug on Snow White as well? Where ammo refund would have this hilarious, the leader thingy and something else had the effect of granting Snow White 2 bursts instead of 1. That was pretty funny too. It's like, ah yes, Snow White can do 2 bursts, has 2 bullets in her burst instead of a single one. So much hilarious shit. Low-key, I miss those days. Low-key, I miss those days. Just because it was funny. Hey, Tuffy! How's it going, my dude? How's it going, Tuffy? Nowadays it's just rock farming daily. I mean, it's a little bit more than that, but yeah, it's part of the dailies now. How am I? Pretty good. How's it going, my dude? I hope you're doing just as well as I am. Which is amazing. Boomerang. Okay, there we go. And now we camp this one. Kinda makes me want an event with silly buffs acting like some of those bugs. That would be a hilarious April Fool's. Like, let's bring back a lot of the bugs from the past as a kind of little fun thingy. Like the Vesti killing your team, the freaking Haran doing 250% more damage than she was, like having a 2.5 multiplier. Oh, no worries. Oh, fuck's sake. I was reading chat. Come on, dude. I was reading chat. Oh, we'll just wait. Oh, like you're a friend. Of course I'm gonna shout you out, my man. Finally did the 4 hours 2 days ago. Thank fuck it's done. Nice. That's really nice. Personally, I'm just trying to clear the challenge. The team that fixed the bug would be pissed off. I don't know. There is some stuff that is just done in good fun, right? You missed out on the giveaway stream you did yesterday, where a few people wondering where I was. I was working, Toffees, which is like I'm really sad that I've been missing a lot of streams and a lot of shit because I've been working on my thesis. I have until the end of November to finish it. So right now I'm taking essentially a break for streaming tonight, and I took a small break today to do co-op with Lenian because my brain was just getting freaking deep fried by the work. I'm pretty sad that I missed it though. Really fucking sad about that. And that sounds like a blast as well. Man. I just wish this fucking... Low-key, I wish that I had, you know, the mental fortitude to try to finish my thesis way sooner. But, yeah. I didn't organize myself as well as I should have, in all fairness. That's so fair, yeah. It is a pain in the ass. On the bright side, I will basically, by around the end of November, I'll be done with just about everything. Or at least die trying. Thesis is a big project, yeah. I mean, I call it a thesis, but it's not a thesis per se, it's a master's thing. I don't remember the word in English for it, so I just call it a thesis. But yeah, postgrad is the kind of thing that will suck the life out of you. Like, no joke. Basically for school at the moment, Visca-chan. Oh, fuck's sake. And I dodge into the magnet. That's not good. Well, at least I got the landmines out of it. Master thesis, that's what we call it too. Okay, yeah, so yeah, it's a master's thesis. It's not a PhD. But yeah, postgrad just freaking sucks the life out of you. But yeah, right now it's for school, Visca-chan. I haven't taken any work at the moment. for a while now, actually. I have not taken work even as consulting or anything, because I just want to focus on this master's degree, basically. So I am 1 E away from being a NEET. I am 1 E away from being a NEET, but not there yet. Fortunately, not there. Landmine. But yeah, you know how it is. It's quite a pain. Jump scare raptors, come on! I could have dodged that. I could have definitely dodged that damage. Man, the jump scare raptors, I swear to God. Okay, so we need to, at nearly 7 minutes, pick up the magnet. That's roughly the timer that I want to pick it up. Like at 50... Yeah, like around... Oh, come on. Okay, whatever. Let's just pick up the magnet and heal up with the hearts. Field. This, and this heart. There we go. Minigame like this would be amazing in co-op. Can you imagine this minigame with co-op? Jesus Christ. Holy shit. That would be chaos. That would be absolute fucking chaos. So at 7:40 I'll pick up the magnet, and then at 8:30 I'll pick up the following magnet or something like that. Your phone lags enough with the current one-player mode? Yeah, I can imagine that. With co-op it'd be completely dead. It would be pandemonium as well, can you imagine? Like, I wouldn't even call it co-op, I would just call it PvP. Because at this point it's just like whoever griefs each other the most. I don't know, like, who plays Arknights in here in chat? Like, chat, who plays Arknights in here? I know some of you play Arknights. You used to? That game bored you to death though? Oh, okay, I see. I mean, that's fair enough. But I know some of you play Arknights in my chat. The story is... They overdid it with the text. That's the main problem, is that they literally write books. The story is good. The delivery is not amazing. You want to dropkick the donkey kick W. 7, 28, 29, and we pick it up. Force field, and projectile size, and... I mean, I guess beam sword. Arknights makes your brain toast so you stop playing? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, in Arknights there used to be a co-op mode that they did a long time ago. And it was meant to be co-op, but people very quickly turned it into PvP. So as a meme, we refer to it as the PvP mode of Arknights. Because it was a matter of who managed to grief each other the hardest. It was literally a game of who managed to grief your partner the hardest. It was freaking hilarious. Oh, there's the energy field. I don't want that thing to die too far off screen, but if it does, it is what it is. You don't remember this mode? It had a weird name, like one of those Arknights weird names. I forgot the name. At 950 we pick up the magnet. I'm trying to remember the name of it, but it was basically you had like multiple levels and each player had one level. How did it let you grief them? Basically, you teamed up with another player and each player was in charge of one floor. And the player on the lower floor had to call as many enemies as possible, so the player on the higher floor didn't have to deal with too much. And oh, congrats on that, aiding droid. Congrats on that. And what ended up happening is that to grief each other, what you would do is you would stall the enemies as hard as humanly possible and just remove your operator so that an entire massive wave of enemies would go in one hit towards your partner. Mind you, the game was not supposed to be played like that, but people quickly turned it into PvP because it's funny to grief other people. So that's how it happened. I think it was Containment Zone or yeah, something like that. I don't remember the name of it, but it was something like that. It was basically a co-op mode. But because you could hilariously grief your the people that you were with by turning it into a PvP tower defense, yeah. Sounds like Arknights players are asses. I mean, it's not that they're asses, they were just bored. And boredom makes you do shit like that. It's more a matter of literal boredom. Because it's kind of a meme in the Arknights community that events are pretty slow on global to come out. So people just figure out ways to entertain themselves. At 29, I need to pick up this magnet. $26, $27, $28, $29, there we go. That's landmines level 4, and now we just camp this magnet. We don't have any Lilith heads though, that's really unfortunate. It's really, really unfortunate that we have no Lilith heads. So no head from Lilith so far, which is not cool. I'm not gonna slam my skateboard against the pavement, but it is a shame. I wonder how many people would get that reference, actually. It is an old reference by now, as far as the internet is concerned. So at around 12:19, I probably want to pick up this magnet. You can exit and come back if no Lilith heads at the boss. That is also true. A blessing in disguise, I guess. Boomerang. And health. And now we just camp this head. This magnet, I mean. Yeah, that is true. It's kind of a blessing in disguise. But at the same time, having, you know, the head of Lilith is really useful for this. Wait, imagine if this is a... Tuni, imagine if this is... what's it called? If Aink from the Simulation Room was the Rapture Queen all along, and this mog is a hint that Lilith's head is Lilith's body that we need to defeat the Rapture Queen with. Ah, yes. Crackpot theories. And it was a hint all along. Enixaz. Have I beat challenge mode? Not yet, unfortunately. Ooh, we get a comprehensive enhancement. That's really nice. Enixaz. what he's having for a head. It is pretty good, isn't it? What a twist. The last boss in our dailies all the time. That would be the biggest twist in the history of Nikke. Or in the history of gaming, even. Like, imagine the fucking dailies character that you see. It's like having the freaking shopkeeper as a final boss or something. That would be a twist. That would be a twist. Okay, at 59 we're gonna pick this one up. There we go. Bullet size. Jesus Christ, look at the size of those bullets. We learned quite a lot of her backstory here. True that. And now the final magnet, we will pick it at exactly 15 minutes flat. We literally have no heads of Lillivies though. Like, actually no head. That is rather unfortunate. But it also means that we can get out of this afterwards and not really lose any valuable items. So there is that too. Landmines at level 5. Projectile speed. We'll want probably projectile speed up, actually. Shields. Okay, I'll take the shields, that's fine. Oh, double speed though. I thought it was gonna be something good. Okay, whatever. So now we just grab the magnet. Now we pause, we end. Confirm. Why not call it a bomb? You call it Lily's head? Because it's literally a freaking Lillivice head. What do you mean, Visca-chan? We're gonna go out for a second. You watched the Scarlet Bond story. Forgot she mentions it in the second Bond story. Let's see. So now we're just gonna go into the settings and we're gonna use the vertical tech. There we go. Now we're gonna use the vertical tech that Tuni taught me. Shout out to Tuni for teaching me that tech. And hopefully we will make it. Because now we have the bouncy bouncies. Oh god. Wait, what did damage to me? Hold on, I call bullshit on that. Why is my HP low right now? Fucking bullshit. Oh, that's so fucking bullshit. What clipped me even? Like, hold on, that's... Wait, what hit me? Rib Dead Run? Yeah, probably. That's fucking bullshit. What even hit me? I was literally loading in. Fucking bullshit. Just don't get hit, fucking Toiki, I swear to god, my man. I mean, this is a really good start of a... This is a really solid run. Like, we have the massive projectile size, we have the attack speed enhancement purple module. Literally a one-hit kill, yeah, it's basically it. Kind of as toughies. Because what happens is that the prisms bounce off the edges of your screen. So the smaller it is, like for example this vertical mode, the more bounces you get. So you get this silly situation where you have these massive prisms just bouncing all over the fucking place. I loaded into the game at 50%. That's fucking bullshit. Also makes the landmines insane. Yeah, that's also true. Because they're all more clustered around you. So yeah, who wants to go and grab a coffee while we wait to hit 30 minutes? Because right now there is no HP up, there is no... What's it called? There is literally no HP up, there is no healing over time, there is no item to pick up, and we have to stand still until we reach like 30 minutes. So we can just chit-chat now. Still call fucking bullshit on that hit. But yeah, now we literally just wait. Our mission is to wait. Time for watermelon. Oh, good lord. Yeah, that's our mission, so we can just chit-chat now. Most runs that kill the boss had the regen. Yeah, that is true. The HP regen is really, really valuable here. Like, instead of the defense, I would have taken the, or the movement speed, I would have taken the HP regen. It's so rare though, yeah, exactly. Like, most runs that actually kill the boss have either attack speed level 5 or bullet size level 5 or purple things at high level, HP regen, all of the weapons that I currently have, and shit like that. But you know, we're just hoping that we're gonna make it on this. Because this is a pretty good build, to be honest. Like, this is good. Like, this is solid. Yo, how's it going, Try? How's it going, my dude? Wait, that's your first message in my chat? That's surprising. How's it going, my dude? Jumpscare Raptor came in. You died at 2940. Jumpscare Raptor came out of nowhere. Yeah. I haven't gotten to 30 minutes yet, actually, Visca-chan. I think I've gotten to like 25 minutes or something, my record. Never been able to catch me? Yeah, it is quite late for me. It's like half past midnight. The first time you're finally here. It's nice to have you though, Try. It's really nice to have you. So again, if you guys don't know Triflozen, definitely go check him out. Very good at Armored Core and Nikke, for example, and he also plays Aether Gazer like I do. Yeah, some of you know Triflozen already, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, do definitely check him out. Yeah, no, it's normal, my man. It's normal. Yeah, he raided you? Yeah. You need to finish Armored Core? Yeah, same. Same. I need to finish Armored Core as well. I haven't taken the time to finish it, but it's a really enjoyable game, Armored Core 6. You need to finish it as well, yeah. It's hard to find the time, isn't it? Armored Core is hype as fuck. Yeah, it is. Was thinking it to do it today. Nice. Unfortunately, as soon as my stream ends, I'm going to go to bed and pass out to work tomorrow again. You finished it in 3 sessions for all 3 endings? Jesus Christ, how many hours is that? How many hours per session is that, Doiki? Jesus Christ. We're starting to get hit, so we're not gonna make it to the 30-minute mark. We don't have enough damage. Yeah, we're not gonna make it, Zagretis. This is unfortunate. 3 to 4 hours per session? Damn. Twitch ads? Holy shit. Yeah. If you want, just rush the story. Longer if you get stuck on a boss. I see. Yeah. Yeah, we're getting hit. We're not gonna make it. We're not even gonna make it to the 25-minute mark. We're consistently getting hit right now. I wonder what stray bullet is hitting me, though. Like, bullets should not be hitting me right now. Shame that no health regen do pick up. Yeah, exactly. Like, if I had health regen instead of, you know, armor up, or... Could it be a Raptor body checking? Could be, Zagretis. Could be. Could be a Raptor that I didn't notice body checking. Because we do get the jump scare Raptors and everything. But yeah, it's really unfortunate. Like, HP regen would have allowed us to at least reach 30 minutes. Because we would be regenning already quite a bit. Be sure to spam R as much as you can. That is true. Wait, why is my... Yeah, that's true. I should probably just spam R as much as humanly possible. Just to prevent one side from possibly body checking. Still watching ads? Ah, damn. I forgot to delay them. You managed to dodge the boss cross attacks, but the snake attack one-shotted you, goddamn. I haven't gotten to the boss yet, Zagredes, that's the worst part of it. I'm not gamer enough to get there. Thanks for the gift of subs, Sagradis. Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks a lot, my man. Zagradis being an ad blocker for toffees. Thanks a lot, my man. Much appreciated. Up yours, Twitch ads. Yeah, the Twitch ads are getting out of hand. I've tried to reduce them, right? But there is like a mandatory amount of ads that you need to have on a stream as an affiliate, which is kind of annoying. I do try to reduce them though, but not gamer enough to get decent to drop, yeah. Basically, Zagradis. I mean, isn't that essentially, isn't that essentially also tier set gear and everything? You try to sync your ads to break time? Yeah, that would work if I actually took breaks. That would work if I actually took breaks. That's a good point. I should probably take more breaks on my streams. Like, chat, how many times do I usually take breaks on stream that are, like, beyond 30 seconds? How often does that even happen? Yeah, we're completely dead. We're not gonna make it past the 25-minute mark. Unfortunate. We're gonna die before we make it to 25 minutes. Five sets of Moon Manufacturer Defender here today, damn. That is really unfortunate. That is really unfortunate. I didn't get rockets today, by the way. One time a day when I need to drink Kirby, that is true. That is true, Biscuit-chan. But that's like a 30-second break or something. Even less at times. Yeah, we're not gonna make it to 30 minutes. Am I using phone? No, I'm not. I have vertical mode on PC right now. It's kind of a meta thing to do it. I wouldn't have gotten this far, by the way, without doing this. Because all of those bounces that the prisms do just hit everything. Right. Hi, YouTube. Yes, we do have us. We still have some YouTube viewers, which is rare at this time. Which is rare around this time. We're gonna get body checked by one of these raptors, aren't we? 100% gonna get body checked. We're really close to the 30-minute mark, but we're 100% dead. Like, it's not even close. Are you talking to your YouTube character? Yep, we're dead. Unfortunate. Look at the damage of the freaking landmines and... Like, look at the damage of the landmines. Jesus Christ. YouTube gang represent. It is rare for YouTube to be on at this time of the night, actually. Very often. Like, when I look at my statistics. Thanks a lot for the follow! Oh! Nao! Arigato, arigato. Nao-san, arigato. Photo. Nice fight. Thank you. Thank you. We tried. We tried. We tried, but we didn't make it. Nao-san. Oh, do you know Nao-san? Toughies. Yeah, he comes to your stream a few times too. Oh, nice. Okay, we're gonna have to do another try though. We're gonna start from vertical mode from the get-go. Near here every time. Come on, Red Hood. But yeah, usually my viewership on YouTube steadily declines as the stream goes later and later. Whereas my Twitch viewership actually goes up by quite a bit once I get close to the midnight mark. Because a lot of my viewers are from like NA and stuff on Twitch. I'm talking about on average, right? Boomerang, boomerang, boomerang. Yes, we got it. Taking unnecessary risks, I love it. We're gonna go Wolfsbane here. I don't need the bullet speed yet. Wolfsbane, level 5. I really like this Nikke survivors thing though. This is not good. This is a dead run basically. Because I really don't like the tacked rifle for this. Actually, I'm gonna suicide this run. I don't like the tacked rifle for this. I really don't like it. It's gonna be difficult to suicide, isn't it? Hold on, maybe I should just end. Rifle is fine. I don't like it. Last time I did rifle, I essentially just lost. Rifle with attack speed is lit. I mean, yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, I know you're from Texas, if I remember correctly, Red Hood. I'm just not a huge fan because every time I got the rifle, I just died at like 20 minutes. Because attack speed roll is super copium. Because attack speed is super rare. I almost never get that freaking buff. I swear to God. We're just gonna try again though. Because I almost never get attack speed, actually. Like, I set up my Red Hood to have attack speed wherever she can have attack speed. Except on the attack power lines, right? But, Prism. Self-use covers are amazing? I don't know what you're on about. I do not know self-use. Shield. Let's just cope here. Force field. And Prism, because I really dislike the chakrams. I really, really dislike the chakrams. Boomerang, that's a good start. I still haven't finished the freaking challenge mode. I mean, if we get attack speed, I will consider grabbing a rifle, right? But instead of the sword, for example. But I don't think we're gonna get attack speed. Although the sword would be better than the field for. Would be better than the field for this. German covers of song, and you'll go play Nikke. Yeah, have fun. Have fun, Eric. Although with energy field, you kind of want to have bullet size, don't you? Do I plan on getting an Nendoroid Rappy? I do plan on trying to acquire maybe Nendoroid, maybe some figurines. I would love to also get some more acrylic stands. I am considering getting those. I am definitely considering getting those, because I do like a lot of the Nikke merch. I might also get a Nikke coffee mug, because I also quite like those. Okay, we're gonna pick this up. Landmine, that's really good. I think Boomerang is better here. Wolfsbane. And for the final slot, we really want to have the sword, but I'll grab the rifle and cope for attack speed, I guess, because we're already kind of engaged in this. Oh, perfect. There's a magnet here. Okay, so 500 core dust shy of 301. Impatience. Ah, damn. Yeah, I can imagine that you're impatient for that, Tuni. At 310, maybe 320, we're gonna pick up the magnet so that shit doesn't disappear. A body pillow of Dora. I'm not that much into body pillows, actually. Okay, perfect. So we can just grab... Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Move away, move away, move away. Thank you very much. Okay, there we go. Wallsbane level 5, that's fine. Bullet speed, that's not okay, but we'll just take it. And we're just gonna wait for the boss. Come here. I know you're coming. Now we're gonna move down a little bit to dodge the bullets, because they're all gonna come around there. There we go. Easy peasy. She's no longer redeemable anymore. I'm just not a huge fan of body pillows. I've never had one, so... There is a magnet at the bottom, so at 420 we're gonna grab the magnet. Oh, there's a Lilith's head, nice! This is gonna be really useful for when we have to fight the boss. If we get there. If we get there. Maybe 415 would be the more accurate timer. Or 414 rather. Right? No, it's, yeah, around here. Boomerang. I want the Beat Saber. I want the Beat Saber. So now the next one will be at 504, roughly, that we pick up. If we have a magnet. Otherwise, I'll have to move around and pick it up manually. But if we have a magnet, it will be at 504, roughly. You wanted to take Dora home as a wooden statue, and Snow White as well. If I had the space in my apartment, I would have probably brought one home, actually. Because I'm pretty sure that if I spoke to the people in charge of the event, they would have probably just let me go home with one of them. Because that's what some stands did. No, I don't know if the Nikke stand did that, but I do know that some stands did that. It's like, well, we finished the event and we're kind of just not going to use those things anymore. Okay, so I need to manually pick them up. So they just let people go home with some of them. Which honestly I would have done if I had space in my apartment for it. But unfortunately I currently don't. Once I move places though, I probably will have the space for it. So I'll have to think about that one when we get over at that point. I don't see any magnets, that's really unfortunate. You saw today's Lost Relic playback? Yeah. Everyone is in my chat. How's it going, Ronan? Welcome back. I mean, I appreciate that people show up here. I'm really grateful. Really grateful for that. I mentioned that earlier today when I talked about the fact that I got 1400 subs on YouTube, is that I never expected anything to pick up, to be honest. As far as my YouTube or even Twitch or anything. But I'm really grateful that, you know, people appreciate the content that I do. Really, really grateful about that. There we go. Okay, hopefully we get a magnet this time. Magnet, please. Yeah, like, especially... You gotta remember, I started making content, like 6 months ago or something. Like, I started making content during Overzone. Yeah, the Nikke community is amazing. Like, the Nikke community is amazing. I just can't be thankful enough for that. Does Japan celebrate Thanksgiving? No, they don't. I don't remember what they celebrate in November, though. I don't remember what festivals they celebrate in November, actually. I would have to look that up, because I completely forgot. Obon is definitely not in this period. The Mochi making festival is not around this time either. I don't remember what festivals are in November in Japan. You found me during Overzone and found the was the relic. Yeah, I did the relic finding as a way of helping people, because during Chainsaw Man it kind of annoyed me a little bit how difficult a lot of those relics were to find, if that makes sense, and how few guides for that there were in the form of images, so I just decided to start making them myself. I was like, if no one is gonna make it, I'll do it myself. And I've been doing them since then. It's literally the story behind why I make the relic guides for events. I did my own job, basically. Basically. But yeah, I figured if no one was doing it, I may as well just do it myself. So around 20, so around 10 we'll pick up the next one. It's one of those, right? Is like there is this saying that you're never better served than by yourself or something like that. Asking because KFC is a delicacy in Christmas in Japan. I wouldn't say a delicacy, but as far as my understanding goes from what my Japanese friends tell me, is that Christmas in Japan doesn't have exactly the same meaning as it does for us. Like, it's a lot of couples that go out and stuff like that. It's not like that much of a... that much into the family celebration. They still do family celebrations for a lot of them, but it's a lot of couples that go out during Christmas and shit. It's a couples holiday. Yeah, as far as my understanding goes from what some Japanese friends explained to me. It's more of a couples holiday. The other chicken from KFC. I don't know about the KFC thing, because my friends don't do that, so I really can't tell you much about that. Then again, some of my friends, like the friends from Japan that I have, are a little bit of the older generation. So maybe they just don't do it because they're not that young anymore. So now we're gonna wait until the 50, what's it called, 49-second mark roughly. 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. There we go. I guess we grab the defense up and we cope that we're gonna get something good. I'm not too sure about the fried chicken thing though. Too bad that Nonkichi-san is not here. I mean, Nao-san could tell us about it maybe, but I don't know if he's still here. Because I'm curious now about that custom. I also really don't remember what festival they celebrate in November. I have participated in mochi making though for one festival. By the way, that was a really cool experience. Like my Japanese friends, when I was doing kendo at the Japanese school, invited me to do for mochi making with the hammer and everything. It was a really cool experience. I fucking loved it. It was so fun. Although having a bunch of people that do kendo and that have like a couple of dans in kendo make mochi, you cannot imagine how quickly that thing got turned into paste. You don't understand English? So I 今は私たちは少しおしゃべりクリスマスの時にKFC を食べるは本当ですか？クリスマスの時に。それと私は忘れてた11月のフェスティバル忘れてた。Long lines in KFC そうだ。それは本当です。じゃあな。私の日本人友達はKFC クリスマスの時に食べてません。だから私は少し興味がある。リスナーが私を教えてクリスマスの KFC kind of want to have Nikke convention here in Texas. I can imagine that. Like, I had the Japan Expo thing here, right? So it was pretty cool to see a Nikke booth in there. まあ、私の日本語は少しあんまりです。だからすいません。言葉を少し迷んでる。Oh, I got hit. Oh, that's really bad. Defense up. Second Amendment, motherfucker. Come on, man. There are some people who didn't eat it at KFC on Christmas due to a fried chicken. Oh, I see. まあ、日本語は少し OK です。私は少し読みます。けど今は私は辞書がいません。だから私の返事は少し遅い。少し遅い。けど英語はあなたの英語はいいですよ。本当にいいのよ。ノイズ本当にいいじゃん。ナオさんの英語は重いです。本当にいいです。It's Google Translate. あ、そうですか。そうですか。まあ、それはいいじゃん。Google の英語はいいじゃんだ。じゃな。じゃあ、辞書が、漢字は難しいですね。 Kanji ga skoshi muzukashi. Love Google Translate. Nikke streaming is the best. Streaming is the best, even if you don't understand language. Honto da. それは本当ですね. Freaking Toonie with the I love Google Translate. I swear to God, my man. Ooh, that's 2 max HP though, and a magnet. That's really an unlucky one, but... Bullet speed. We need something better than this. And we're fucked. We're absolutely fucked, aren't we? Well, we'll just camp here. My god, some of those kanjis I actually do not know, so I would need a dictionary for that. Did you try to say that you watch it in Korean, or the people that play Nikke in Korean or Japanese because you don't like the English voice acting, Toonie? That's my best guess as to what you just wrote. There's like some kanji that that's Kankoku, I believe. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's Kankoku, Nihon, Eigo. Usually for streams, I believe, hold on, you use Google Translate, right? Because this kanji, seiyu. Yeah, okay, and kanji is difficult. Kanji wa skoshi muzukashisugi. だから辞書は必要です。I heard the voice actor in English-speaking country is also high level, but is this not the case? I heard that they're very particular on the voice acting. そうですね。英語の声優の腕がそうですね。There's a lot of, how do you say variants in Japanese? いいの声優がある。結構いいの声優がある。けど、少しまずいの声優がもうあるんだね。I don't know how to say that there is variance. I would need to open my dictionary, but I don't have it handy. I guess Deep L will help me with that, or whatever. Toonie could probably explain it because he has Google Translate open. Time to move to Japan, yeah. I wish to. Horny, come on, Red Hood. You see? Yeah, there is variance. その言葉、日本語の私は覚えてませんけど、英語の言葉はこれです。これです。なおさん。結構いいの声優があるけど、結構まずいの声優もある。だからな。Yeah, we're not gonna make it again. That's unfortunate. I mean, we could make a mad dash towards that healing item at some point, but I don't think we're gonna make it. Fight-oh, fight-oh. Let's try to make it, though. Oh my god. We may have to stay at the dead center. Industry is in a period of growth. Yeah, そうです。そういうことね。 Nihon no Seiyu, very, very competitive. What's the word of it in Japanese? I forgot the word for it in Japanese. What was it again? Makezugirai? I had to open my dictionary for this. Makezugirai. But yeah, the Seiyu industry in Japan is very competitive. Yeah, we're so fucking dead. Yeah, no. Yeah, we were dead regardless, so I had to try to gamble for the heart. Really unfortunate run so far. SSR Rappy. I wish we get SSR Rappy eventually. I really wish we get eventually SSR Rappy. That would be really cool. Making me want to do Mog, I can imagine. For tonight though, I will fix the graphics real quick to full screen. There we go. So for tonight, this will be it. 今日はライブが終わりします。今は1時だからね。So I will catch you guys on tomorrow's stream. Thanks a lot for those who dropped by. I will be doing a raid. 今はレイドを So I will be raiding somebody. Yeah, have a good one, Visca-chan. Thanks for dropping by. Who should I raid though? Do you guys have any recommendations on who to raid? Let's see. Yeah, thanks a lot. Much appreciated. I hope you guys will stick around for the raid to support another Nikke content creator. I'm just not sure who to raid though. Raid someone new? Yeah, sure. Let's try to figure out someone new to raid. Let's avoid English. Let's avoid non-English speaking streamers though. So let's see. Who would it be here? Oh wait, is she still ever raid Chemiru? I have never raided Chemiru. Is she even playing Nikke? I have never raided Chemiru actually. Is she? Hold on. Let me just look her up. I've never raided Chemiru. Cherrymu, whoops. Cherrymu. I know the name, but I think I've heard the name. Okay, so let's raid Cherrymu then. Okay, so let's go with that. I've never raided her, so I hope as many of you will stick around to support another Nikke player who I am actually raiding for the first time, so I'll catch you guys for tomorrow's stream. We'll do some more hard mode pushing, more Mog pushing, and we'll see what else we can do. Maybe we can do some fun stuff, play melons, tier lists, I don't know. But yeah, I'll catch you guys tomorrow, and have a good one, guys. Good night.